Well, hello. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day, night, evening, wherever you may be. Chat, I have a problem. It's not a problem that's going to affect stream or anything, but I have a problem. So recently, I was just like scrolling on the phone like last night, play like usually do. Just scroll on the phone, looking at the dank memes and all that. And I then ran into a very sick kind of meme about chaos and Jack Garland. And literally it was just Jack Garland screaming chaos at top of his lungs and all that, and me being him. And then I immediately re-downloaded Strangers of Paradise again to play again. Because I am unfortunately this game's... Well, fortunately for me, I love this game genuinely. And I believe I am this game's #1 unapologetic fan. But it was the most impulse, like re-downloads pretty much. Oh. But anyway, I just wanted to share that I have an issue. And also, I don't know when I'm going to stream this, but it will be at some point. It's such a good game. But, welcome back to more Fantasian Neo Dimensions. So, last time we had gone on the search. We had truly began the search for our friends. And by that, I mean I did a bunch of side quests, and then I tried to go look for multiple of them, and ended up finding the one guy that was a part of our crew that we lost. To go into more detail, we went through a lot of things. We did a lot of side quest stuff. We found a lot more robots, basically, to help out for Prickle and Clicker. We then helped defend their base, so now Prickle has his Divine Halo. We then went to the northeast. Keep that in mind. Pay attention to that when I specifically say the northeast, and found out that was where Tan had headed, and we helped him out to almost solve all of his past situations. We have a little bit more to do with him, but we may or may not get to that this session. But he has officially joined the crew now. Him and his dog Galth. Oh, I love how Galth is with him in the status screen. That's cool. A mysterious man who commands spirits that dwell within a lantern. After Fiend Blue, yeah, that was the guy we took out in the volcano that was in the Wintry Mountains. After Fiend Blue, he resonates with the Divine Mask, his connection with Carmina and the Spirit Beast. He also has another one. Yeah, Adolfo. So we helped save Adolfo, who was being controlled by Blue with a 6 stone. So we got that, basically. So now, Tan is with us. Besides that, we got full control of the Uzra, albeit after Leo flooded the main hall on his very first 5 minutes of driving it. He didn't even actually, driving is a word. He didn't even like actually get out of port. He hit a button and then flooded the entire main hall. It was pretty bad, and he's traumatized. But with that, we've got some more side quests to do. But I think what we need to do is prioritize finding our party members. So, that's where the funny bit of this all comes in. So, people, I learned, I could follow directions just very badly. So, what it was is we found Tan in the northeast part of the map. Mostly because, here, let me show it. Yeah, so mostly just because I saw in the picture there was a winter wonderland, basically, and I thought, well, top right, this shows a bunch of snow. You know, this is why we review our directions, people, because, yeah, there's a whole other, like, snowy mountain area that we could have gone to. So technically meaning I did the harder area with less characters than I could have. But hey, that's just how we do things here at Psychonius. We just bumble our way to victory. Now, besides that, though, we did try jumping through the wormhole multiple times to try and see if we could end up where Kina and Cheryl, where they ended up. However, that didn't work out. We ended up just falling through, pretty much, and falling on a bunch of rooftops in the human world. That got us some cool loot, but didn't find us. So, after that, it was basically just Leo then said, I guess we'll need to do something else. So I was looking over the map before I started today's session, and I do have a theory that maybe we can try seeing if we could go to this wormhole right here on the map to see if that could do anything. But first up, we're going to properly head to these snowy mountains, because I have a feeling that's probably where we're going to find Zinniker to get him back. So at the start of this session, I am fully prioritizing getting back our party members. Well, I say that I am going to stop by Vibra because we got a side quest last time that now that I'm starting this new part, I'm very much interested in doing. But all aboard, gather people who want to ride the Uzra. So we got a couple of people in Vents. There's nobody in N that wanted to, so Vibra, I can't remember how they pronounce it. It's probably going to be our next location where we'll find people. So, before I do that, I am going to head back to the secret base so I can... Well, actually, can I upgrade my weapons here? Yeah, because we did get some new crafting materials. No, okay, so we gotta go back to the secret base to do that. Alright. Well, after we upgrade some weapons, after we then head back to Vibra to see if we can pick up any more people for the Uzra, then we'll move on to getting back our party members. Now, my little theory with the black hole doesn't work, though, then I genuinely don't know where else I would look for Kina and Cheryl. So I'm really hoping I wouldn't have to look anything up, but I mean, if it ends up literally being I have no clue, then I have no clue. Alright, so we have exactly 3 whetstones, so... How much would that increase by to plus 64? Inorganic Soullight, Inorganic Buster. Increase attack power defeating an enemy. I do like keeping Leo in the party a lot, so I think I may want to use the whetstones towards increasing this thing's power. Well, here. Alright, so that increases it by 6. That increases it by another 6. That increases it by... Okay, is it 6 for everything? It looks like it's going to be 6. Well, that's an order mote, so I don't even have to debate with that. Alright, that's just 4. That's 6. Okay, so 6 seems to be typically the highest. Defense up. Yeah, I think I'm going to use the whetstones to up the nanomic blade. I need 3 order motes. Now for the order motes. Now let me see something real quick. So how high up is the anima orb right now? That's up to 77. I mean, obviously the benefit if I upgrade these is that I get a little extra ability with them, because the anima orb ultimately is only going to ever just be for purely like attack boost, but well, how many order motes do we have? We have 2 right now. I mean, I could hold off till I get judgment. I don't know. I don't know if I want to, though. Using 3 whole order motes to then up that, I don't know. It doesn't seem worth it to me. Use it on the Harpe to get it to plus 64. That seems like it'd be a lot more worth it. And then we did just get Tan. Also, apologies. I still got a bit of a cough. It hasn't been nowhere near as bad as previously, but still, there may be some times that, I may sound like I'm partially dying. Don't worry. I'm only slightly dying further and further on the inside with each passing day, but physically, I think I'm alright. The particle gun, that doesn't up the effect, and it only increases it by 4. That increases it by 5. That increases it by 6. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Oh. I'll leave it at that, in case, you know, I get anything else that needs Chaos Clays. Also because that does cost money, so... It costs a nice chunk of change, so... But still. Alright, that's right, Tan. We didn't, Oh, so what is quick change? Chance to gain an extra turn after using non-offensive actions. Oh. Well, alright. Well, for Tan, obviously, I got... Sorry, Prickle. I gotta give him the HP up 3, because it's like, the man needs it, since his good stuff requires that. MP to HP convert. So that reduces maximum 8 MP in exchange for greatly increased maximum HP. What is he currently at right now? Of course, it's a 1 stat. They don't display on that screen. 143. Okay. I think that might be a bit too much than what I'm hoping for, but I think I might. Yeah, Shiny Peak Stone, which, yeah. I think I might equip that onto him, since he does get kills pretty frequently, given how strong he is. Alright. Does everyone have the stones I want them to? What do I want to equip to you, then? Here, you can have the second pearl. Alright. Oh yeah, you were the junkyard quest, and then there was a quest we got here about Omega, basically. There's a storage place in the Thaumatek factory where we use the password Omega, and that's likely where we're gonna fight a very, very tough boss. Yeah, so I want to go to the town center. Also, because I do want to do some shopping here. Okay, here we go. Yep, these are some people we can slap on the ship.
It's too bad the Uzra isn't taking passengers these days.
What do you say? Have you ever wanted to see the Uzra do a Tokyo drift?
I'd really love to ride it. Whoa. You'll let me board the Uzra? I'm so lucky.
Zedekar?
I've got some friends who want to ride too. So I'd better gather them and go.
Zedekar is either gonna like pat us on the back so hard or scream his fucking ass off when he learns we're letting so many people on for free. Leo, why didn't you think of the profits? Why didn't you think about the money? Okay, but I want to get some more things for Ez for his crafting. 7 of those, that's fine. I don't think I have anything to use as a suction pot. Yeah, I get 10 of those. Alright, the rest of that should be okay. Yeah, hard shell. Here, let me get like at least 25 cast of each. There we go. I should have checked while I was at the secret base, but I should ask the locating device if there's any other Macteria chests we can access at this time, because I do have, I believe, at least one key for them. Oh, I have two. Okay, 2 machine keys is what I mean.
Drat. I guess you can't even buy a ticket to ride the Uzra nowadays. Huh? You can get me on board? So the rumors were true.
Man, word travels fast around here.
Hey, you don't mind if I bring a few friends along, do you?
The entire crew is having such a fun time, just literally having just the random numbers pop up.
Oh, if only I could travel the world aboard the Uzra again.
Well, funny for you, lady.
I've been waiting for this.
My, this is a dream come true. I'll call all my friends and head straight to the Uzra.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, fuck it up, NBC dances. Oh yeah, you clip through each other.
It's gotten pretty lively in here.
Oh, Mr. Leo. What do you say? Pretty bustling, don't you think?
Bustling.
Just the sort of lively cruise the Uzra was built for, don't you think?
I
Sometimes it's easy to forget the Uzra's a luxury liner.
would say quite so.
Oh, what a ship! What a dream come true! Thank you so much. Nothing beats the thrills of the high seas. I can't wait. Danger, adventure, discovery, maybe even romance?
Maybe.
Please take this as my thanks for letting me aboard. Now bring on the danger, adventure, discovery. It's okay, I'm fully insured.
Don't worry, bro. I got my papers. Oh shit. Smoky quartz, citrine quartz, and moss quartz. Oh, that was pretty good. King of Jewels. I know we have a moss quartz, but I don't know about the rest. Yeah, seal null. Sleep null. Okay, Miss Smoky is what we didn't have. Mist null. Okay, well, that's good to know. Now, I do believe there was a... Okay, yeah, there's an undiscovered quest on this ship, so... I do probably need to run around for a bit just to see. It's not exactly gaining a crew to fight back against the evil world, but hey, It's unique. It's cool. I wonder though. I never actually went back into the ship whenever we got only like a few people to come with us. So I wonder if potentially that could mean you get like a whole bunch in here, or like not that. Wonder if it's like as you gain people, you can actually see them like doing stuff or hanging out before you get this full audience. That's like absolutely one of my favorite things about Skies of Arcadia and any RPG that does this style of thing, where it's like any like kind of like NPC recruitment system. You just like slowly see everything around you change with your home base or like ship and all that. Alright, I'm willing to bet if it's not in the audience hall, then it's probably very likely in the ship's quarters. Kitties! Wait, the kitties have the quest?
Here, kitty, kitty. Oh, who's a cute kitty? Who?
Oh, he's a cat person! Oh!
Are these your cats?
Look, I found these these cats.
No, you can call them kitties, bro. It's cool. We're all accepting here. Look, I get the badass image, but guess what? You're badass in my heart regardless.
They've been tossed out together. I think they're mother and child.
Aww.
Huh. I gotta say, I never took you for much of a cat person.
I mean, you can like both. You can like both pets. I know tons of friends that have both.
It's not that. I just figured if we're saving human lives, why not?
Relax, Tan. You can drop the cool act once in a while.
Trust me, bro. I know you got the skull mask going on, and that is legitimately cool. But like, we can take a chill pill. Aw.
Just do me a favor.
Yeah.
If you could bring in any other stray cats you find, I'd appreciate it.
Guys. The time has come, and so have I.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out.
Alright. I'm on it. Quest calling all catfish. Hell yeah. Well, I already know there was at least one or... No, now it's Tales of Graces, never mind. So I'd say there was some cats in that game. I fed salmons. Alright. After we go and save our friends now, go and do that. Alright, I gotta say though, Tan, character development, 10 out of 10 now. Dude's a cat person. I mean, it's like that's just the best development I could ever ask for. Uh-oh. Alright. So it's a throne room. So I want to check if where any machine chests are. Yep. Oh yeah, but for Prickle and Clicker, so we're only down to one last robot. But we learned it's located in a place infested with Bacteria. So I'm willing to bet what that means is basically, this area that we haven't accessed yet at all. So I want to know where I can find some machine keys. On a factory rooftop with Omega. That's right. Alright. Before I teleport, because I think I know the chest they're talking about, but I'm gonna teleport to the Thaumatech factory and... Oh.
Huh? What's going on?
Nani?
That was awesome!
Tell it again.
What is going on here?
She just told us a most interesting story.
Oh.
What story? After I collapsed, an old human man found me and spoke to me.
Well, I mean, I may be able to hazard a guess who they may be talking about.
He said he couldn't repair my damage, but he could alleviate my boredom.
A story for robots? This I gotta hear.
I'll gladly tell it to you.
Yes.
Sure, let's hear it.
Okay. Listen closely.
I will listen very closely. Huh. What? Written by Nobuo Uematsu. The story of BLIK-0.
Our story takes place in the nation of Aurora, during the final days of a terrible world war. After what seemed like an age of research, artificial intelligence expert Dr. Mabuse was nearing the completion of a project tasked to him by the Auroran army, the creation of a fully automated battle robot.
Wait, is this literally saying that the old man that they found was Nobuo Uematsu? The fucking composer?
But one night, as his nation loomed on the precipice of defeat, Dr. Mabuse packed up his things and abandoned the laboratory in which he had worked for so long. You see, the kindly doctor never approved of his research being used for violence, and feared that his creations might do untold harm in the hands of evil men.
Okay, so Dr. Light, basically. I was assuming he just couldn't stand the noise of over and over again.
It was thus he decided to continue his work on the robot in a village far removed from the flames of conflict. This steel body of yours is too heavy and will only prove a burden. And that weapon hiding beneath your chest plate is useless, seeing as now you have no reason to fight. I shall remove your clockwork heart and brain and refit them in a body made of tin.
Huh.
It was in the year following the war's end that the doctor's project was finally complete, and thus was a miracle born. A boy forged from metal, but blessed with the uncanny ability to learn like a human. Dr. Mabuse named the boy BLIK-0.
Oh, BLIK-0.
Your name is BLIK-0. From this day forth, I shall teach you many wonderful things, and in exchange, you shall keep me company.
Keep company.
And so, BLIK-0's education began. The doctor shared much of his knowledge with BLIK-0, to which the curious robot replied with ever more questions. BLIK-0 read poetry, listened to music, and learned to appreciate the beauty in art, expanding his understanding of the world one step at a time. And the more he learned, the more fulfilling each day became.
He became cultured and started reading Berserk.
BLIK-0 is a robot. BLIK-0 is not human. Being human sounds exciting. BLIK-0 wishes he were human.
Hey! It's alright.
And as BLIK-0 grew more intelligent, the closer he came to seeing his wish come true.
My name is BLIK-0. I am not a toy. I am just as smart as any human.
Damn straight,
So it
BLIK-0.
went on, and soon days turned to months. Come here, Blik.
What is it, Doctor?
There is something I need to tell you.
Something to tell me?
Listen carefully. You are not to speak with anyone, anyone but me.
Why?
Because if people were to see a talking tin boy, they would be frightened.
Frightened.
So you must never leave this house. And if someone calls, you must pretend to be a doll.
Hey guys, I'm just looking up something real quick. Make sure I actually changed the make sure I actually changed like the stream name and such for this.
A doll.
Good boy. Ah! Dr. Mabuse suddenly clasped his hand to his chest.
Now, look, all I'm saying is, I think BLIK-0 will be okay as long as he doesn't go to Philadelphia. Because, I mean, they'll just destroy the shit out of that town, and I think that's exactly where that fucking hitchhiking robot got destroyed as well.
Is something wrong, Doctor?
I have a very weak heart.
A weak heart?
Oh, don't you worry, BLIK. I shan't be leaving you anytime soon. Not until I have learned just how intelligent you might become.
Leaving me?
What I mean is, BLIK, if anything were to happen to me...
Happen?
Yes, BLIK. If I were to... die.
Die?
All humans die. But death is not the end. Just as a caterpillar casts off her body to become a butterfly, we humans cast off our own, so that our souls might make the journey to the great beyond. I'm afraid when that day comes, though, we won't be able to see each other again.
Not able to see?
Oh, BLIK, I don't expect you to understand.
Dr. Mabuse, are you home?
It's definitely the longest one of these story sections we've had.
Without invitation, a young girl with bright round eyes and freckled cheeks bounded into the house.
Dr. Mabuse is not here.
Hey, the tin boy talked.
No, I didn't. I didn't talk.
But you're talking now.
Oh.
Damn it, BLIK-0. Oh, BLIK-0.
My name's Pupe. What's yours?
I am BLIK-0.
And BLIK-0's just like, well, might as well just start getting more information.
The seeds of friendship sown, Pupe began visiting the doctor's house more and more often.
How old are you, BLIK? 1. Only 1?
Well, then that makes me your elder.
My elder?
Yes. You must always respect your elders and do whatever they say.
Whatever they say?
Oh.
Yes. And I say it's time you had some proper clothes. Take this lovely ribbon. One day, while BLIK was alone, he thought of Pupe and his clockwork heart began to race. The more he thought of her, the faster the gear spun until it started to hurt.
I love you, Pupe.
As he said the words, his cheeks glowed orange.
How does a robot... Okay.
I love you too, BLIK. As he imagined Pupe's reply, his whole body began to overheat. BLIK-0 was in love.
We got emotion.
I love you, Pupe.
BLIK-0 finally had plucked up the courage to tell Pupe his true feelings. love you too, Blik.
Eh.
What's wrong? Nothing. My systems are overloading with joy.
I'm happy too, Blik.
Now we can spend every day together.
Every day?
Every day. Every day. Every day.
Uh-oh.
I don't think that's possible.
Why?
I have to work.
Work?
I got a job.
Yes. And when I'm working, I can't very well be here, can I?
But like, we gotta start teaching Blake about we gotta start teaching about rent, taxes, insurance.
Don't you want to be with me?
Of course I do. I love you, Blik.
Then we should be together.
I already told you that's impossible.
Together. Together. Together.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, Blik. I have to go.
Together. Together. Together.
I'll visit again soon, okay? Despite his advanced intelligence, BLIK-0 was unable to think straight. The feelings in his heart would simply not go away. When the doctor returned, he could sense something was wrong. Whatever has happened, Blik?
Poopy has rejected me.
Dad, I got friend zoned.
Rejected you? Ah, so my son is in love, is he?
I am not your son.
Don't say that, Blik.
Why? We are not alike.
Oh.
Yes, but that doesn't mean I cannot still care for you.
You care about your research.
Blik, what a terrible thing to say. There must be a problem with your wiring.
And whose fault is that?
I'll have no more of this, Blik.
Oh no.
But it's true. While everyone else is having fun out there, I'm forced to stay in here. I learn about all sorts of wonderful things, but never am allowed to experience a single one. Why did you even bother giving me the mind of a human? All these feelings are making my head spin. I don't understand a thing. Why did you even make me?
Blik, you may have the body of a doll, but you are still my...
I'm scared the fact that there's like a non-0% chance he just goes on a rampage.
I am not a doll.
And with those words, BLIK-0 bolted out into the night.
Okay. I thought it was going to end much worse.
There was a young man in the village who had heard the rumors of the talking tin boy. His name was Sly.
Sly Cooper?
He had a plan to make money by parading BLIK-0 out before paying crowds. But first, he needed to gain the robot's trust. Hello, hello.
Huh?
The name's Sly. What do they call you?
BLIK-0.
Nice to meet you, BLIK-0. So, why are you sitting there looking blue?
How old is this kid that he has a goatee?
I am sad. My heart is broken.
Let me guess. A girl? That's rough.
I also yelled at the doctor, and now am full of regret, full of pain.
I know how you feel, kid. I've done more than my share of things I've regretted.
Really?
Of course. But you can't let them get you down. You need to find a way to pick yourself up.
Pick myself up?
Yeah. Why, it just so happens that I was on my way to have some fun when I bumped into you. You could come along.
All right.
Oh no!
And so, at Sly's beckoning, BLIK-0 ventured into the bustling city, where he was met by a cacophony of sights, sounds, and smiles.
Oh no, is he about to get sensory overloaded?
He watched the street performers. He went to the theater. He walked through the markets. He tried his luck at a casino. He had a few too many drinks. He had a few too many cigars.
How does he do? Okay, now that's actually where I'm confused. How does he smoke or drink?
This is fun.
I told you it would be.
I like things that are fun.
So, what do you want to do tomorrow?
Have more fun.
More fun it is, and I know just the place.
Hooray! Hooray!
BLIK-0 found himself overwhelmed by all the new experiences. Who knew there was this much excitement to be had out in the world? After a few days, however, BLIK-0 grew homesick.
Thank you for the fun, Sly. But I must go now.
Go? Where to?
Home.
You can't go back there.
I can't?
No, we're heading to a new town. Just the two of us.
But the doctor is waiting.
The doctor? He's not waiting for anyone.
He's not?
The old man sold you to me for a handful of coins.
But he would never sell me. Never. He loves me.
Loves you? But you're made of tin. Humans can't love something made of tin.
They can't?
Okay, then why should he trust you?
Would he have gotten rid of you if he did? Just forget the old man. We can go someplace where we can have fun every day.
No, I don't want to. Dr. Mabuse would never just get rid of me. You are a liar.
Hell yeah, hit him with the...
Hold it!
Button it, doll. Now get over here.
No.
I'm not going to tell you again.
Are you about to fight the robot?
Stop it.
BLIK-0 was only trying to free himself of Sly's grasp. But BLIK-0 was originally designed for battle. His strength was far greater than that of any human. Hurled to the ground in a single swift motion, Sly whimpered once, and then lay very still. What was that? What happened? What on earth is going on here? A great crowd of people had gathered to see what all the commotion was about. I saw it with my own two eyes. That strange little doll knocked down that poor young man. He spun twice in the air before hitting the ground. Honest. Somebody call the constable.
Look, if he can't handle the fucking Shoryuken, then he shouldn't fuck around.
The crowd surrounded BLIK-0, inching closer and closer.
Get back.
It talked. The doll talked. Whoever heard of a talking doll?
Ah!
BLIK-0 screamed as he pushed his way through the mob and ran off into the city. With nowhere to go, BLIK-0 wandered the streets in a daze. After many hours, the little robot stopped to look into the setting sun, far off on the horizon.
Being human is hard. I scared away my best friend.
It wasn't your friend to begin with, buddy, but yeah, that's always how it looks.
I made the doctor sad. I hurt Sly. My heart aches so. Why did the doctor make me? Did he really try to sell me? If he wanted to sell me, why was he so kind to me? The more I learn, the less I understand.
Yeah, I mean, that really is how human life be.
Why would anyone want to be human?
Blik! Blik! Where are you? Oh, won't you come home, Blik? While BLIK-0 was away, Dr. Mabuse had gone out every night in search of his beloved creation. But this night was different. This night it rained, and the cold and wet was not good for the old man's health. Suddenly, a voice called out from the gloom. You are a very hard man to find, Dr. Mabuse. Now, give us what we came for. Dr. Mabuse's eyes widened in horror.
That is straight up just typical military gear. What age does this story take place in?
Auroran soldiers. Without responding, he turned on his heels and ran as fast as his legs would carry him. But the doctor's ailing heart soon gave out, and he slumped to the ground, where the soldiers found him. A man your age should really be more careful. Now let us return to the laboratory. But as the soldiers tried to lift the doctor to his feet, a solitary figure emerged from the shadows.
Oh, crap.
Let him go! It was Pupe. This is none of your business, child. Now step aside if you know what's good for you. Don't make me ask you again, or what? Or you'll regret it! Well, aren't you a feisty little thing? I said let the doctor go! That's enough. Out of the way. With a cruel kick of the soldier's boot, Pupe went flying into a nearby wall, hitting her head against the bricks. Now look what you made me... Wait. What are you? Let him go! Him go! Him go! Him go! Go! Him! Pupe's chest swung open to reveal a machine gun, and it began to fire.
Okay.
That's right. Young Pupe was a robot, just like BLIK-0. Built by the doctor and brought to the village that fateful night he fled the army, oh so long ago. BLIK-0 finally found his way home, but his head remained cluttered with unanswered questions. Why does my heart ache so? Why can I not think straight? Why did the doctor make me? Questions that only the doctor could answer.
Yeah, as I'll say, there's at least one person that has the answers to those.
But where was he? Maybe the letter on the table could tell him. Dear BLIK-0, if you're reading this, it means you're finally home. I always knew you would come back. Thank you. You've made me so proud. I'm going out to look for you now, but decided to leave you this message in case anything happens to me while I'm away. My heart is growing weaker by the day, and I don't believe I have long left. That's why I must tell you this now, while I am still able. Blik, while you are still incomplete, every encounter brings you closer to becoming whole. Whether your heart is to be filled with love or hate will depend on those encounters, which is why it is important that you do not fall into the hands of the army. If they were to find you, I fear they would see you serve evil. This is why I must ask that you obey one last order. Blik, if I die, you are never to talk or move again. You and Pupe will both sit and live here in silence. Do you understand? Lastly, allow me to apologize for calling you a doll. It does not matter to me that your body is made of tin or that your brain was assembled in my laboratory. You are my one and only son, and I love you more than anything.
Doctor! Doctor! My heart! It aches! I must let you know, but I don't know how!
BLIK-0 could not stop trembling. Bang! Crash! The front door flew open, letting in the worst of the storm.
That is one metal door.
Blik! Pupe was carrying the doctor.
Damn, good going, girl.
Pupe! Doctor!
Blik, the doctor needs help.
Doctor! Are you all right? I am sorry. I am sorry. I was wrong.
There will be time for apologies later. We must first do something about the doctor's heart.
Doctor! Do not die. Please do not die. Do something, Pupe.
Blik, are you programmed to perform field surgery?
Field surgery?
Oh, jeez.
Take my heart.
What?
Pupe!
And put it in place of the doctor's.
Pupe! What is wrong with you?
Neural circuitry damaged. I'm sorry I lied to you, Blik. I'm a robot too.
A robot?
I was built to protect the doctor.
But you can't be.
We must hurry. Take my heart.
But I can't. I don't know how. Can you, Pupe?
It is in my programming. Yes.
Then give the doctor my heart.
But you'll...
If it means saving the doctor, I don't care.
Blik.
I can still be his doll. That's enough.
I mean, how is this gonna work?
Pupe, hurry! Hurry!
The doctor finally opened his eyes. How long had it been since that fateful night? Both Pupe and BLIK-0 sat in the corner of the room, silent and unmoving. BLIK-0's chest panel open, Pupe's wires dangling from her head. It did not take the doctor long to realize what had happened. You gave your lives to save me. When did your hearts become so pure? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. How you have grown. What I wouldn't give to have you know how important the two of you are to me. I love you, and not being able to tell you pains me so. Several months have passed, and the doctor has fully recovered. But is he still researching artificial intelligence? Dr. Mabuse, your students are here! Who's this answering the front door? Why, if it isn't Sly. And now he's working for the doctor, helping to keep the laboratory clean and tidy in return for an honest wage. It looks like the little scamp had a change of heart himself.
I don't need to hear that. I don't need to hear that for at least another good couple of months. I'm still recovering from the Joker fight.
Hello, Doctor. What will you be teaching us today? Having retired from research, the doctor now spends his days passing his knowledge on to a new generation of scientists. Where were we again? The physiology of autonomic function. Page 28, Doctor. Ah, yes. Now, where did I put that book? And what do we have here? A tin boy and a raggedy puppet, sitting together on the bookshelf. Doctor, shall I put on some tea? Sly gives a wink to the two dolls as he scurries off into the kitchen. Observing this, one of the students peers curiously over at the pair, who for an instant seem to be facing each other before hurriedly turning back.
Aww.
Were the dolls kissing? Impossible!
My name is BLIK-0. And I am not a doll. For I have a human heart.
Joy, anger, sorrow. Perhaps it is simply having someone to share those feelings with that brings us true happiness.
The end. Good job, sir. So, was that in the original? That feels like a added for this re-release, but I mean, I don't know. Illustrations, Hiroki Ogawa, Dog Ear Records. Special thanks to Reiko Yumatsu, Smile Please, MC Koji Fox, Shiho Katashima.
Thrills, chills.
Yeah, that was a solid story.
That was.
Indeed. My circuits feel warm and fuzzy somehow.
It makes me want to try writing a story of my own sometime.
Ooh, good luck. Are you done yet?
I believe it takes a bit more time than that to write a story, Clicker.
Well, just run some D&D sessions. It's like nearly the same process. Yeah, I mean, that was cute. I like that. That definitely feels like something that's like added for the re-release type stuff. But oh, that was cute. I like that. All right, now time to see if we go meet our untimely demise. Alright, Thaumaturg Factory on the rooftop. Okay, yeah. Solid Knuckles. Got some good Quark Edge. Please. I mean, if it's better, I'll be happy regardless, but evasion up to improved model to Quark Edge. It's improved particle thrusters enable sharper evasion. I mean, I never even got the Cork Edge 1, so... Alright. Still, the Harpe is slightly better at this time, so... Alright. So anything else I wanted to do before then? I don't think so. Alright. Let's pilot this ship and let us head to the northwest this time. Yeah, so my idea basically is that I'm gonna head to that wormhole after we get back to Zeniker.
Activating defense
Alright.
systems. Engaging lightning attack.
Let's say they're Earth, so Thunder was probably gonna be what we got there. Oh, they could drop whetstones. Alright.
Strike! Miss me!
Yeah!
Was that it?
Here, for Tan, before I have that on, let me just hit him with equip him with an unfamiliar stone, just so you can catch up to be level 40 with the rest of us. But here, as well, have him in the party for a bit, since he's brand new here. Nah, but wait. Besides side quests, we definitely also have some side areas that, I mean, by the end of this part, we're probably gonna be strong enough to do a bunch of them.
It's the god's mark. But why is it here?
That's gonna be some side quest thing later on. That's like I'm gonna have to remember all the locations for those. No, let's just wait till we get Zeniker back and then do that. Just so we can go ahead and get him some early starting towards the levels, because I don't know what level we're getting him back at. I would hope level 37, but we'll see.
According to information from the townsfolk, a meteor has fallen nearby.
Kablam.
Oh. So it sounded. But the frozen tundra. Who knew we'd be getting two snow areas? We'd have to be doing 2 snow areas while we played this game. Alright, there's a little path off to this side, so I'm gonna go explore that corner area.
Activating defenses. Combat support online.
Luckily I think we fought all of these enemies, so. That. Alright, let me see. Alright, so Dolpho Impact is basically this AoE attack, so. Ooh, decent damage though.
Mission accomplished.
But no, but basically Tan is our, he's basically our Dark Knight, pretty much, but not really a knight character, where pretty much you can use HP instead of MP to do really, really powerful attacks. So basically, he is right up my alley. I love Dark Knight type jobs or classes in RPGs. But it never like initially started like that. I think it was I think it's like the time I really start appreciating Dark Knight type classes is when I played Bravely Default for the first time, and one of the last class types you get in that game is the Dark Knight, and in Bravely Default they are killer. That's because in that game, what it was is that besides having all their attacks, where basically the main majority of their skills in that game was, you can use your HP to do a powerful single strike. You can use your HP to do a powerful like hit everybody move. One of their last ones was Dark Nebula, where literally take a percentage of even your party's HP to do a pretty decent damaging move. But the main thing, of course, was minus strike. Which basically, it's like if you wanted the simplest way to do like 9,999 damage or something in that regard, that was the build you went for if you didn't have any other idea how to do it. Basically, it's like stack all. It's basically like play around with the monk class. So that way you can then... That way you can get all their passive skills that buffs up your HP. So like HP 3, HP 2, all that. And just buff up their HP to point... Because in that game, your max limit wasn't 9,999. It's like you could go into 10k. And after you did that, it was just, of course, then start casting your skills. And funnily enough, actually, the monk class even had its own skill in that game. Its last attack that it learned was the ability to
shutting it down.
If I remember right, it was like to skyrocket at the enemy, and then basically that way, they would use all of their HP to do a really powerful attack. So it's like you use your brave points in that game to all just like use that move and then start minus striking immediately afterward. But I can't remember if it left you exactly at 1 HP or just really close to it. I think it was like just really close to it, so I think there was also a move. So it's like there was also a passive skill in that game, I believe, where if there was any fatal strikes, then you still hold on with 1 HP, so you attach that along with them. At least if I remember right. Honestly, like, I love Bravely Default 2. Not Bravely Second, Bravely Default 2, since Bravely Second basically used the exact same Dark Knight class. But in Bravely Default 2, I wasn't too big of a fan of it, but I did appreciate like the new approach to a Dark Knight type class where, well, because in that game, it wasn't even exclusively a Dark Knight thing. Pretty much every class's physical attack abilities used HP now. And so it wasn't really a proper Dark Knight class, basically, where it wasn't like a thing where you used a lot of HP to do good damage, since every class now did that, but rather what it is that you'll use HP to literally summon sword, pretty much.
Victory is ours.
So it's like every move it learned was basically a different elemental sword you would hit the enemy with. So when it hit the enemy's turn, they would then take a bit of damage. It was basically you were dedicating a whole class to doing damage over time. I mean, I really liked it. I thought it was really, really good. Because it still had minus strike. At least if I remember right, that was the class that had it.
Watch out, it's hot.
You're up.
Man, his damage is awesome.
Gotta regroup.
Time to end this. Let's keep moving.
So as I remember exclusively in Bravely Default 2, I had a class like set up in that game where I think it was like one of my characters had like the artist class in that game. Where that class's whole thing was that you could literally apply different weaknesses and remove resistances from enemies. And so it's like make it take a lot more damage to multiple different types of elements, throw a bunch of different elemental swords onto them. It was awesome.
Do you hear that?
Oh. Nani?
Is that someone's voice?
Yeah, it says that I know I used the
Deploying barrier.
Let's kick some butt.
I think I also used the Dark Knight in Final Fantasy X-2. But I remember it being just okay in that game. I could be totally wrong. Maybe I used it wrong or such. But I remember my problem was I didn't really like the design of it, of like the armor in that game. But to be fair, X-2, while I like the game, I think, I don't know, a lot of those designs just weren't doing it for me. It was definitely though the fan service in that game that threw me off.
What's going on?
Slam it!
Victory is ours.
I know I've yet to try Dark Knight in Final Fantasy 14, the MMO though. Mostly because in an MMO setting, I know that class has dedicated tech to not dying and all that, but still, it's like, I don't know. The idea of as a tank role, I'm using HP to do moves or like sacrificing a crap ton. It's like, shit, man. I play Gunbreaker and I'm too scared to even like super bull-eyed sometimes, even though literally the point is reduce your HP to 1 so you can just kick ass and not die for the next 15 seconds.
Show off your fangs.
So I don't know, it makes me a bit weary. Or wary? Scared? Horrified? Terrified? Makes it go!
Oh no!
Miss me! Burn!
Gotta regroup.
Well, the good thing is basically because we did oh yeah, that's that counter I'm looking for.
Yes!
Nice. Alright. Because we did Tan's stuff, we're basically good enough level, because also I'm encountering this exact same enemies I did in that other snowy area, so so it does not feel that bad now, since it's basically like, okay, I was gonna reach this state of empowerment anyway. Alright, you've got 9 now. Let's concentrate again. Increased chance of a critical hit. That's right, that's what Leo has as well. Rudy Strike. Curse Nero. Mystery Potion. Increases the user attack, power, evasion, and critical hit chance, but also inflicts poison and curse status ailments. Ugh. I don't know how I feel about that. What was I working towards? That'd be pretty alright. Increases defense when alone. Increases evasive ability during desperation. I do like the idea that given that, so desperation, what desperation is for him is that it's basically he basically gives himself a berserker stats where pretty much it's like he ups his attack but takes more damage. So that would actually, I like the idea of that. And here, Phantom wouldn't hurt.
Am I a god?
Wait, I know that voice. It's Zineker! We've got to follow it and find him.
What has happened to our boy?
A god, he says.
Also, yeah, I pointed out last time, Valrika's hair is like really, really black. Like, I think I said it like last time we were in the ship's hull and she was in a cutscene. But like it looked like almost she was untextured. It was untextured for a second. But no, it's definitely just that is how her hair looks.
Attacking.
That's it?
Oh, Tan, you're so cool.
Mission accomplished.
Also, here, I think we need to take off the unfamiliar stone. I don't mind if it takes them slightly longer to level up compared to everybody else. I just don't want it to be I'm trying to think. I just wanted him to be at least around roughly our level. Alright. Well. Definitely gotta say, wasn't expecting to find this here, but well, bakers can't be choosers.
Couldn't you call us somewhere warmer?
You placed your symbol.
Like I always say, nothing heats you up like a fight.
Shall we get this over with, dear sister?
Take care of them quickly. My skin's about to dry up.
I mean, you could just leave. I mean, I certainly won't complain. Okay, never mind.
Your dreams. Morgan, the butterfly.
Training over the limit. Dottie the beast.
Thrilling, beyond tomorrow. Volt the Bravo.
Shine for joy.
Ah, damn it, I ran out of Coca-Cola.
So the whole world sees.
What am I supposed to drink now while I watch this shit?
The Cinderella Tri-Stars.
Got the last bit if I could. Oh, we're fighting. Oh.
We won't lose to you this time.
What are those, missile pods?
I've got a special new toy to show you.
Oh.
Behold, the super high-density defensive barrier unit. You can call it the Rock.
Dwayne?
Trust that it is fully and properly calibrated this time.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
Hey, where's my rock?
Sorry, Dottie. I'm afraid I only have 2. Besides, you hardly need one. Not with those muscles of yours.
Activating defense system.
Guard up!
Alright.
Watch out.
That doesn't have a time limit on it. Huh. Well, alright. Phantom greatly raises evasion. What do I want to do? Well, let's proc a desperation. Oh, she can instantly guard break. Gotcha. Well, I'm assuming after a while, where those aren't going to stay forever, since, yeah, as of right now, I can literally do nothing to them.
I'll dethrone you.
Damaged.
Okay, so they can just break guard with a single strike. Okay, doesn't even have to be a special attack. Well, sorry, Prickle, but I may
Here goes.
This isn't working!
Quiet, please. That's it.
Guard up!
Yeah, let's see. Do I have anyone else that has some Okay.
Wait!
Yeah.
My barrier! It's gone!
Good job, idiots.
That's odd. I'm sure my calibrations were flawless.
I bet they didn't pay.
Well, Dottie, do something! Don't let them hit us!
I bet they didn't pay their monthly bill.
Dottie's time to shine! With muscles, who needs machines?
They didn't pay their bill, so now their printer is saying that it can no longer actually be a printer and can't work anymore.
I'm coming in.
No, that's right. He's Here, can any of them get affected by mist? No. They only have a chance for curse or poison. Alright. Attack up, defense up, speed, and elemental enhanced buffs. Okay, never mind.
Let's experiment.
More trouble, sister.
It was supposed to say Helm Bash?
Yes.
Oh, why didn't that break guard? I guess it really is. It just has a chance of doing it, but not like all the time, which is weird to me.
We'll keep you docile.
More trouble, sister.
Good.
Excellent. Oh, now it's in working order.
What? Why doesn't mine work?
May or may not be sexist.
Your barrier unit's batteries are deceased.
Oh my.
Say what? Don't tell me you...
The batteries are corroded. Don't y'all check your Wiimotes anymore?
Yes, in the spirit of full disclosure, I may have forgotten to change the batteries. Specifically, your batteries.
Like I always say, a machine's only as good as its user.
Ugh, you're unbelievable! Do you know how much these cost? Huh, never mind. It's not like I need any lousy machine to beat the likes of you anyway. Bring it on!
Oh, okay. Well, I was about to say that was probably the dumbest decision you could have made, but he then targeted the one with the shield. So no, that was actually kind of brilliant on your part.
Smash 'em. Quiet, please.
What a pain.
Bring it on!
Thank you.
There we go. Well, Daddy's got his guard down now, so can at least just hit him with a blade break.
Smash him! I get it! This is bad!
Good job.
You fool!
Almost there.
Oh. Oh, okay, so...
A clean hit.
Okay, so hit her while she's taunting and she insta-kills you. Got it.
Shot. Nice job, boss. The healing power of music.
Because he's perfect guarding, I can't do anything.
Take that!
Let's do this.
That was close.
Here you go.
Thank you.
On guard.
I'll dethrone
What's going
you.
on?
Alright. How much HP do you got left? 11k. I might swap out Tan then to get Prickle in here. So that way I got two healers.
I'll cut you.
Guard up!
Alright, well, not gonna bother trying to use Leo's thing anymore since
Sorry to
it
keep you waiting.
wasn't working all that great, but
Here you are.
I appreciate it.
alright. But at least what this could do is I can break.
You won't feel a thing.
Yeah. Bring it on.
Alright. So gotta get that off.
Please.
I have to get that off of Balrika before she screws up and gets herself killed. What is what gets absorb? What gets Berserker off? I don't think there's anything dedicated to Berserker, but we got a remedy.
Bring it on.
And then Prickle, I mean, just get that seal off of you.
Time for repairs.
There. This isn't good.
No, it is not, but it's fine, buddy.
Thanks.
Alright, lower Dottie's defense, and then we should be able to own him this turn.
Yeah.
Quiet, please.
Error detected. Time for repairs.
And asshole McGee over there is probably gonna then use his turn to heal them all up, so I probably need to go and prioritize just destroying Dottie this turn. So here. Arrow Rain.
Handle them.
Yeah.
Ow!
How much HP you got left, Dottie? Okay. Some arrows probably aren't gonna kill him, but we can basically get him close. That we can get him gone next turn.
Restoring.
All right, nice. So we got tension.
You're done.
Let's go home.
Ha! Alright, now with that, Balrika crushed them both, so I can deal as much damage as possible to them.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Bring it on.
Oh, I literally do not have a chance. Oh! Well, thank goodness he didn't choose the target. That was gonna insta-kill him. Alright, I can't take advantage of the tension gauge though now, because otherwise I bet she'll kill me, so...
Let's do this.
Thank you.
Get that berserk off, and then heal.
Here, take this.
Thank you.
There.
Good.
Bring it on.
No. Why do you ever think of that? Maybe I just don't want to. So we're pretty much now with Dottie out of the way. This battle's really got no issues. That is. But both their defense is still down. Leo, solar flare.
I'll burn you to cinders. Solar flare.
Toss that sword.
Fascinating, I'd say.
Kinda makes sense. Kinda makes sense we hit him with the power of like a big sun since we are in space.
Space!
Gotta love when that voice clip is applicable. Ah, nice. Give her the machine key.
You've done it again.
Yep.
Like I always say, next time won't be so easy.
I mean, I gotta be real, that was actually probably easier than y'all's last encounter. But also, to be fair, your last encounter also had the Hades robots, which could also attack you, so...
We'll tussle anytime. Thus, seek out our sign in a valley of numerous curving paths.
That really does not narrow anything down, dude.
Ta-ta for now.
The only one I can think is the Ancient Path, but there was no symbol on there. I'm guessing they may mean a place that we just haven't been to yet. But we got Cinderella Badge 4. I do gotta wonder what our reward is though for doing all of their side quest stuff. I mean, I can only assume it's probably gonna be like a really good accessory, something like that. Oh. Hold on. Is there a way I can get to that from the other side?
Activating defenses. Eradicate.
I'll end this.
Yeah.
Show off your face. Whoa there.
Whoa there.
Slam it.
All targets eliminated.
So waiting for me to get in there? No. Alright, let me peek back in the last area to see if there was a way we could come in from that side.
Activating defenses. Targets confirmed.
There. You're up. Miss me.
Ah, you missed me even though I had a really good barrier up. Didn't even need it.
Yes.
No, it doesn't look like it. So, huh. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that chest. Unless there's some way to approach it from one of these crevices.
Deploying barrier.
No getting out of this.
Slam it.
Let me see. Did these things have something special I could get from them? I remember that being a thing.
I am a god.
Uh-oh.
That's Zinniker's voice for sure.
Zinniker? I've not heard of any god by that name. Is he a friend of yours?
Yeah, he's the captain of the Uzra. We got separated when we went through the wormhole.
That's right. These are my memories. My memories of godhood.
Oh. He what? I mean, he was, he did know Vam and, Jazz, so...
Zinniker, what in the world are you talking about?
Once we discovered the many realms in the lower dimensions, it wasn't long before we learned we could influence them. We thought of ourselves as higher beings, as gods. And, of course, gods must control the universe.
So he's one of them. Like Jazz and Vam?
No, Zinniker's nothing like them.
We long to have a hand in each realm, to learn how the worlds came to be, to know everything about the life forms that grew there, to unravel the mysteries of their hearts and emotions. Humans, mere collections of cells. Though tormented by emotions, they never give up their desire for others, for themselves, and for answers. I remember, back then, they called me Taros. They did that forbidden experiment. That's how we lost her. How we lost Yim. Now, with her soul gone, her memory may truly be all that remains. Yim, why?
Yeah, we don't know much about this Yim, but...
Godhood meant nothing with you gone. I renounced it, and decided to live as a human.
Yeah, we don't know much about this Yim besides that we've heard of her. And we know, of course, that, like I said there, she was part of some experiment. But yeah, it wasn't that Zinniker knew, like, Vam or Jazz personally, but, like, they brought up the name Taros when we fought them in the Machine Realm.
Mission accomplished. Deploying barrier. Targets confirmed.
Watch out, it's hot!
Man, I'm so happy to have Tan in the party, like, now, like, officially. He feels so good.
Attacking. Just getting started.
But I was like thinking, I began thinking about it as well as like other like Dark Knight type characters that I used or really liked in like JRPGs or normal or like other games and such. I was trying to remember what else like I was thinking of. And I had an idea literally just like 5 seconds ago, but now it's like escaping me. I know in Xenoblade Chronicles X, on my first playthrough, I really liked using the sword weapons in that game because one of them was like this like sword flame ability. It was a buff, basically. You buffed your... Oh, what? Okay. Yeah, you basically buffed your sword so that way you could... You used like, I think it was like half your HP to then like make so each strike did like fire damage. It just did really, really good damage overall. Yeah, that ran a straight line for Leo. Oh well. Yeah, because I remember buying... Well, actually, it's like, I never actually beat Xenoblade Chronicles X. I got really far into it, but I don't know, I just remember dropping it. I think it's because... Back then, when I was playing that game in high school... No, it wasn't even high school. Well, actually, it may have been.
Deploying barrier.
No getting out of this.
Yeah, I actually think it was high school when I played that, because I remember that was when I was living in, we were still in our old house. Yeah, but it was just like, anyway, and it's just, I didn't have the patience for that game, pretty much. I really did not, like, play around with any of the mechanics, really. I basically, like, thought of that... I basically, like, anytime it came to, like, story missions in that game, all I did was literally find a grinding spot, get in the mech, and then, like, killed some things for a bit, just to, like, get high enough level to do the next story stuff, and then I just found it boring after a while. It's why I'm definitely curious and wanting to, like, stream it, so I can actually, like, try it again and do it, like, play it properly all the way through. I can't tell if that's like the effect, if it's an effect to try and go for, if it's, or this water is all just legitimately frozen. It looks cool either way though. Summonary hit 2. Flare slash. Chance to find in addition to using an action targeting an ally. Target is selected randomly. Yep, attack down turns plus. Did anyone else gain levels? You did. 5. Oh yeah, that nanomech blade is technically better than anything else I have right now. Yeah, we'll keep that in case this ends up being a, it could always end up being a mob boss. Alright. Yeah, we'll keep this crew. Besides that, let me swap out your whip for the particle gun just for a little bit more of extra damage. What you got for a Ziniker?
Look, it's Ziniker. So, after we went into the wormhole, I got sent off to the Chaos Realm. And Ziniker, he got trapped inside this thing.
Man, we got really, really lucky that we ended up where we ended up.
And ended up here. Here comes trouble!
Are we just gonna fight him inside the rock?
Barrier.
Element change, lightning. Oh.
I was once a god.
So that's this kind of boss.
What an energy reading.
Oh, I have to fucking time my attacks, otherwise that rock blocks them.
Researching.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, and he takes so much less damage to everything besides his element. Well, I've only got one person I can deal with that can do earth stuff, so. Wait, how do I only have still have 5 cast of that? Oh, it's 3 protein drinks. Oh, okay. Oh, well, it's all good.
Perfect, huh?
Parameter boost.
Yes. My name was Taros.
Ow. Wait.
Oh, wait for it.
Crush it.
Here, and then Ez, go ahead and just toss your terror grenade.
Him. Because of that cursed experiment.
The barrier all does anything for us?
It's not over yet. Boom!
Alright, there we go. I can do slightly more with that.
And I gave up my godhood.
Okay, so whenever he begins to do his multi-target, that's when it's like that's what it means. He's going to switch elements the next turn.
Let's do this.
Appreciated.
I'm coming in.
Enrica.
Cold, isn't it?
I became a mere amalgamation of cells.
So I was about to say, we don't got anyone with multiple. Whenever he switches over to rock elemental, we got good coverage on that, but anything else, we only got like one person that can really handle each. So I think here I'm gonna bring in Ez.
You owe me one. We've got them now.
Smash him!
Surrender to emotion.
Alright, so switching elements next turn.
There you go. Thank you. Cold, isn't it?
Element change to ice. Alright, that I can do.
scanning in the dark for answers. For you.
Oh. He's about to hit us with that rock. Alright, Gonna say here, just guard up all of us. Valrika, you really don't have anything against this. Leo's pretty sure the one who does.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Yep, save a barrier does help us at all, but I highly doubt it will. That's why we also were.
Feel the flame.
We got the defense buff going as well to help out.
You owe me one.
Performance improved.
Oh, end this.
Element to change lightning.
I chose to live as a human.
Don't got much responses for that. Okay.
It's all coming back to me.
Now he's got multiple chunks. That's obnoxious.
Allow me. This will keep you docile.
I just wish the damage values were a bit better, but with 10%, it's like there's really no point in me like trying anything.
Crush it. Have a nice trip.
Earth? Alright, that's some shit I can work with. Alright, there we go.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, nice, and they keep all their buffs before
Engaging
when they're out of battle, so that is perfect. Oh, ice? Oh, I got the solution for that. Don't you fucking worry.
Let's experiment.
Man, I did want to show up a bunch of my other characters like tension like attacks, but but unfortunately this conveniently ends up being the one I need.
I'll burn you to cinders. Solar flare.
Alright, 16k. Alright.
All right, leave it to me. That was nice of me. You're the best.
Alright, it's about to do another meteor.
Crush it.
You won't feel a thrill.
Feel better yet?
Ready to eradicate.
Don't know what I can really. Well, actually, he's still. Okay, yeah, no, he's still ice. So, lightning. Ugh. It's like the worst one. Yeah, no one's got any good solutions for that. So. Dude, this would have been rough. This would have been rough the first time around. Okay.
Have a nice trip.
Now we'll concentrate up and hope he switches to an element I like next turn.
You're not done yet.
Nice save.
And it's not swimming back this turn.
Here goes. What's this?
Alright, that's something I can work with. Yeah, I don't really need to even boost attack for the rest of this. Fuck. Thought I was able to squeeze it right in. Right before it would have blocked me.
Have a nice trip.
Now for the real fight.
You're toast.
Okay. Prickle.
Ready to engage. Beam.
Thank you, sir.
All enemies eradicated.
Whew, that would have been, honestly, that probably would have been rough if we didn't do Tan stuff before that. So actually, I'm kind of now thankful this is the order we did things.
Siniker.
And with hindsight being of course being 2020, I probably could have as well gone after like Kina and Cheryl, that would have definitely helped out with some parts of that, because now anytime it would turn to fire, I would now had two characters that could have covered ice.
Great Sansi slugs, where am I?
The time trap.
We got separated after we jumped into the wormhole.
I remember that. And that's not all I remember. Memories from inside that crystal ball flooded my brain. But I lost it in the wormhole. It rolled off somewhere.
We followed your voice here after we heard you groaning.
Ah, so you heard the news. Looks like old Zinniker used to be a god.
Curious. You don't look particularly godlike.
I was say, how exactly does that process work that you lose that?
Who are you?
My name is Valrika. I am the lone survivor and steward of the Chaos Realm.
Chaos Realm?
Long story short, it's another world that Vam already destroyed.
Vam and Jas. You knew them, didn't you?
Don't give me the hairy eyeball. I'm every bit as shocked as you are. But back then, I was floating around in the wormhole when I felt something flow into me. Like it was pouring into me from out of the crystal ball. Now, I can't say for certain, but if it wasn't a memory of my past life, well, I don't know what it could be.
Oh, so Ying was probably okay. So she was another god that was part of their crew.
Your past life as a god.
Looks that way. But don't go thinking I'm proud to be one of the likes of Vam and Jas.
I suppose you too saw other realms as your playthings?
We just met, lady. He's off on the steam a bit.
I was about to say, I don't think he really remembers.
I
like,
apologize.
at all.
I find it hard to be objective after Vam gave my world over to chaos. Nobody survived. Nobody except me.
Nobody in the whole world?
In my experience, gods are selfish and eager to exercise that selfishness.
Ah, you're preaching to the choir here. I'm sorry, Valrika. I'm really, truly sorry.
No, it was all Vam's doing. Even if you were a god like him, you have nothing to apologize for.
Yeah, and I mean, if he did have a hand in it, well, he's fighting for the better cause now, at the very least.
Well, if you need a shoulder to lean on, I know what it's like being alone. My sister meant the world to me, and I let her wander off, leaving me behind. I know the feeling that you're feeling all too well.
Huh. So Ying was his sister?
That true loneliness that can't come from nowhere but the void. It's a beast, ain't it? I'm really, truly sorry.
Oh, cool ass necklace, huh?
Huh. This marks a symbol from the God realm?
Right. The divine artifacts are all Vam's creations. I think he said they were made using concentrated emotions from humans.
So, this thing is powered by human emotions, huh? That explains why they respond to us and bond with us like they do. Wait. That's it? They bond with us! And I'm one of us!
Yeah?
Guess that means I'm human after all.
Yeah, you know, fair enough.
You're nothing like any god I've ever met, Cyniker. You're as human as I am.
Your biological signals and irrational behavior are indeed consistent with what I have observed of human beings.
I'll say, because I remember the artifacts when Vam did try to use them, it's like they totally just didn't work with them.
You're a human.
Then it's official.
Zeneker has equipped Divine Glow. Has a skill, Earth Attack 1. Now, that does have to beg the question, so we can't take off these divine artifacts. Or at least, I'm assuming we can't now, since they've attuned to us, since Cheryl couldn't take off her tiara. So, how does that work for the necklace? Does it just, like, stay attached to his skin, basically? Or is it, like, kind of like, basically, it's floating in, like, air in a specific way? I don't know. I'm like curious how that works, because obviously, you know, Gauntlet, the mask, the halo, that all makes sense. But no, actually, I think now that I think about it, we probably do. I think we do have the ability to take them off now, since with Ez's, his is goggles, and he just has them. He has them hanging like a Digimon character until he uses his ultimate. Then he puts them on proper. So I guess, okay, that answers my question.
What in places?
This is my realm. The realm that has been given over to chaos.
Welcome to our spider ball.
And there's Vam to thank for that.
In the Northwest cleared. Think old Zinniker was once a god. Got memories of my time as Terros. But they're swirling around in my head like a school of hungry piranharas. Sorry, Leo. It's gonna be some time before I can say much about it. No, I get it. Took me a while to wrap my head around all my memories, too. Jazz and Vam, my sister Yem and me, all four of us lived peacefully together. For a while, at least, before it all happened. Well, we got him back. He's level 29. Okay, we need to spend some time getting you up. Man was once a god. After regaining memories of his past life, he resonates with a divine glow. His emotional response to the divine artifact proves his humanity. Alright, well, firstly, growth map. Ultra Punch? Excuse a sharp. Okay, here, hold on. First things first. Oh, he's starting at like the bare minimum. Okay. Save taunt. Automatically switch to defense position after using taunt? Yes. Well, let's at least see what he's got going on. Holy Strike. Unleashes the Holy Element attack on a single target. Counter. Definitely want that on him. Increases damage inflicted on enemies during taunt. Heavy counter. Nice. Helm Bash. Okay, so he can also get Helm Bash. He can get Concentrate. Revenge. Okay, Meteor is his ultimate. I can get him, he can get an auto regen. Chance to charge in addition to using the action targeting an ally. Double charge allows for an additional charge while charge is active. Oh shit, so I can stack up charges on him. Payback channels damage endured into a powerful non-elemental strike. Can only be used after enduring a certain amount of damage. Oh. Oh shit. Executes a sharp bare fist punch that pierces enemy guarding, deals non-elemental damage to enemies along a straight line. Okay, a better straight line attack. Oh. So he's basically, okay, so his stuff is all about basically, you know, of course, taunting and then getting his damage up and all that, but also just hitting really fucking hard. Solemn Knuckles, Arrow Combat, deals increased damage to flying enemies. Venus Fist. MP every turn. Alright, well here, definitely, you need these stones. But unfortunately, it's gonna be a while before we slap you in the party, buddy. Okay, so actually, honestly, it was probably a good idea that we've... Yeah, so it's definitely a good idea that we did Tan's stuff before that. So never mind, I do not think we did this in a bad order at all, or like not best one.
For me. It said to go.
Yeah. Well, with that then. Alright. Yeah, here now let me get some actual proper yeah, that should be the proper amount we need. We did get some items, enough items though for to go back and upgrade some more, so may stop by there real quick. Yeah, make sure I got 25 cast of each. I am curious though. Does anything happen if we check out this picture of Leo's dead? Best viewers, my fucking ass. Fucking asshole bots. Okay, no, we can't. Alright then, well. I think with that then, let's pilot our ship and let's go test out my theory to see if we can get back Kina and Cheryl in this way. Or at least see if we can get something to happen. What the hell? Zawaldo?
What's going on?
I'll be scuttled. All the gauges have stopped.
The warp device won't work either.
Oh.
Do you hear that? That's weird. Why isn't anyone moving?
Wait, we literally entered a time dimension.
Looks like we're the only ones who can move. It's like time stopped. Great. We're in the Triangle of Calamity.
Nani? Echoes in the sand sea. Well, I guess, never mind. Cheryl and Kina are gonna have to wait for just a bit longer. Oh, flee the Triangle of Calamity?
Let's back her up.
Is this the right switch?
You've got it. I'll handle these controls over here.
So
Hit the switch on my signal. 3, 2, 1.
Alright, well, thank goodness we could back out of it. Is that a main mission thing, or is that a... Ooh, level 44? Oh, thank goodness I got out of there. Oh? Was my theory right? The wormhole. Get closer! If we can't go in from the entrance, maybe we can force our way back through the exit.
How do we get there? Hang on, Kina and Cheryl. I'll save you, whatever it takes.
Go to my dear daughters.
Queen Sandana? Your Majesty? Can you hear me? How can I reach them? What should I do? Maybe her voice in my head is a one-way thing.
It appears to be so, unfortunately. Mentally focus.
Gotta focus. Gotta focus hard.
Just think of space.
Space!
Come on, reach her.
You.
Oh, me?
You may be able to save my daughters.
I hope so. I mean, they're quite good party members to have.
You must climb the stairs of light.
Stairs of light?
Oh.
That's... Queen Santana. Is she guiding me?
Please. My daughters.
Well, get them. Whoa. This is definitely cool looking. Wormhole.
Kina, Cheryl, I know you're in here.
I got you, girls. Their curiosity, can I warp? Okay. Good. So I make sure and see if I can warp into it, so I'm gonna go upgrade real quick, and then we'll come back into here. Alright. $82. So that would make that better than my nanomic blade, but alright, let's see what others we got. Yeah, like, oh shit, upgrade to heavy blaster. Just turned into a brand new gun, and it's upgraded with chaos clay. Right. Well, here I'm gonna upgrade. Hit the soul light Omega, perfected. Okay, so no longer can do anything with that. At least we have one chaos clay, so I mean, I want to see. Wait till we get Cheryl back to see if we want to do that blast ring or. Well, here's the thing. If we got Zeneker back at the last level we left him at, then that means we're very likely gonna get Kina and Cheryl back at the last levels they were at. So, unfortunately, I think it might just be better if we just go ahead and upgrade his heavy blaster. Yep, weapon fanatic, heavy blaster Omega. Besides, that also technically makes it better than his particle gun now. That's the chaos annihilation feature on it. Equip that heavy blaster. Yep, and his soul light is basically at its best. Alright then. Let's go up and get Kina and Cheryl back. Let me check my party. Yep, I'm fine with these guys. And Zeneker, I have the unfamiliar stone. That's important because my man needs the levels. Ooh, keeping track on the map here is gonna be a bit awkward. Okay, never mind. No, that's actually a good map. Oh shit, machine box over there. If it's locked, then we got what we need for it.
What is it now?
I don't know. Crystal Piranhara. Alright, normal damage to everything. Does that crystal actually do anything, or is that just for show? Okay, it looks like it maybe just be for show.
You're up.
It's just a really good ramming rock. And do these have any particular weaknesses? Nope. So Leo can just oh. Ooh, I did not heal at the end of that, so may have to make a run back to the save point real quick to heal Crystal up.
All's well that ends well.
Yeah, I'm purposely letting my Dimension overflow so that way I can then just get as big of a battle as possible. But let me make a run back to the save point real quick so I can heal up.
That's a new one. Let's see what you got.
Okay, so they are basically even more beefed up versions of the enemies we encountered. It's fine.
You're up.
Beam.
Come on.
Nice. This is honestly a pretty good duo or trio. I mean, like for clearing out mobs, this team actually does pretty all right in that regard. There we go. Yep. Overflow.
Barrier. Eradicate.
There's that.
Attacking.
And it's really got not that problem with Adolfo impact really doesn't have that good of a range, unfortunately. Luckily, a bunch of these enemies, though, as long as we get our attack up, we are one-shotting a lot of them, so it works out very well for us.
Engaging lightning attack.
Perfect. A bunch of ice enemies, so I am in the cold, so I can do a lot. It's weird, they're like in really good positioning, but also simultaneously really bad. Alright, he's charging up. I haven't seen that attack though I'm extremely curious why he begins like facing like everyone else besides us.
Electrical discharge.
But I used to think it's probably more of a timed buff than a charge move or something like that.
Feel the flame.
Oh, that HP kill though ability on that crystal we got him with, that is some good stuff. Makes it very easy to spam golf slash. All right. Well, actually, here I want to see what Tan's what is it called? Tension skill is. So here, heal him up so he can survive it.
Thank you.
Miss me. Miss me.
Gotta regroup. Come on!
Come on!
Yeah. Fire.
Alright, Tan. Tremendous magic spell cast from Divine Artifact deals non-elemental damage to all enemies. Jet Stream.
Show 'em what a spirit beast can do! Jet Stream!
Oh! Oh, that. Oh, okay, I was about to say, oh no, that looks looking real lame, and then it turned real cool. Just summon basically a dark chaos and just come and just fight him. Oh, that's great. Alright, Zengar. Yeah, get your Jewel Plus. I don't think I can stack effects, but, yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I can, because if you stack 2 crystals, basically, if you equip 2 pieces of equipment with the same effect, they just cancel. They just say only one's active, so. Item drop rate plus increases item drop rate from defeated enemies. Halves MP consumption of skills. I think I want to get that next, but yeah. Heal and regen. Chance to apply regen using heal skills. Ooh, that'd be great. Yeah, I want that heal all. I want to basically get his really good heal skills. Also, very eerie that there is just straight up no music. Just the ominous sounds of our footsteps. You know, it's okay. Maybe we all need a moment of quietness in our lives. until we play the Turks theme from a Final Fantasy from Final Fantasy 7 remake.
You're done.
At least I think it's the episode remake one. I mean, it sounds too fancy to be. There's too much. Like, there's too many instruments to be the original, but I don't know. It sounds slightly different, but that could just be my mind.
Show off your fangs.
Evaluating enemy.
You know, I am really not. I mean, I gotta be real now. I'm really not seeing the use of barrier, since literally now even the normal enemy is like their single attacks, their normal attacks are just breaking it on one.
Attacking.
And I guess it's to make that whenever we get the chance to unlock that mega barrier a lot more appealing, but still. Oh, ew. Everybody?
Beat it. All's well that ends well.
Well, here, while we did get the heavy blaster, I think I'm gonna switch to Valrika for a bit so she can keep upgrading that anima orb. Lapis Lazuli, did we have that already? I think we did, but I don't remember what it does. Oh, we don't. Auto regen. Automatically cast regen at the start of every battle. I mean, I already got 2 ones that just do that every turn, though. I don't know. I guess unless there's maybe some specific like regen strat that's like you can use or do. Hello, we've been going about 2.5 hours. I'm gonna go on break real quick so we can I can do a little stretch and get some more get another drink and such. So be back in like 5 minutes or so. BRB. Alright. We are back. Check. Alright. I do appreciate the fact that because it's a wormhole, like, I guess theoretically it collects things from like various like worlds or such, or like stuff just finds its way in here. There's like just straight up different types of chests that we find in here. You know, they really don't like, you know, make that much of a difference besides just looks. Steelstone. Oh yeah, let me check. I said I don't think we can, but yeah, because passive doesn't work. Alright, yep, no. Can't do both. Here, you're gonna have the opal since I think I remember one of my biggest things with Zeniker was that dude just did not have a lot of MP to do his moves with. But we're about to get into another Dimension fight in a bit. Emerald large. Yep, there we go.
Here we go again.
Were these weak to... Holy shit. Holy crap, my throat there just got like filled with had a bunch of crud in it. Gosh. Nah, they're not weak to lightning, so can I just... Doesn't look like it. Oh!
Darkness, aid me!
Get Find the Flame going, which I will never complain about. Find the Flame. Absolute best song from FF16.
You're done.
Be gone!
But so I think it was like, I brought up on stream a couple of times how like my plans have kind of changed because the fact Ninja Gaiden 2 Black with Shadow Drop, so that kind of gives me a perfect excuse to finally start that series. But how stuff has kind of affected my plans, especially. So instead of Blade Chronicles 2, I'm still interested in streaming that this year, but also now with like the Switch 2 on the horizon, I kind of want to wait out to see if potentially, you know, oh shit, they resist. Oh. I kind of want to hold out to see basically like when that game gets a Switch, like when the Switch 2 comes out, if that game gets kind of any kind of enhancement from playing on that console. Since for me, it's like, I mean, I've talked about it before, but always my biggest problem with the Nintendo Switch is like the performance, which obviously it's like I've said, I'm not someone that cares about frame rate. I'm not one of those where like I'm able to spot like the difference between 30 and 60 really. Like honestly, you kind of have to point that stuff out to me. Like I can notice sometimes, but a lot of time it's like no. What I care about is basically my game stop like bouncing or trying hard to keep a specific performance but unable to do so. To me, that's a worse experience than just if you had a lower frame rate. But of course, if your game's designed around it, then who cares? I'm not one of those where it's like basically, of course, it's like if you run less than this, you're trash. I think that's a bit ridiculous given the age we've grown up from.
No need to worry.
I mean, shit, like their PS1, PS2, and all those kind of games are still extremely enjoyable today, and I mean that stuff tends to run like absolute garbage when you look at it through the modern eye. But that period, you didn't care. One thing you ever cared about at that time was a game fun. Was there anyone who's Okay, no, we've seen everybody's. Everybody's tension attacks, so I won't try and get a few more enemies to spawn in before I do this.
Here's my target.
There we go. This I can work with.
I'll burn you to cinders. Solar flare.
But it's like with the Switch though, they've ran into that problem really, where it's like it's why I didn't really want to like play. I still haven't played Xenoblade Chronicles 3 even though I really want to. But I don't know, it's like I've seen footage of that game and I know it works absolutely fine, but it's like I know there's a lot of modes where it just bounces pretty much all over the place, and I'm like that it doesn't look good to me, like, at all. It only drains half the HP. Like for me, it's kind of like frame rate that bounces all over the place. That's just like visually distracting, and honestly, the biggest thing that drove me away from it was when I played Bayonetta 3. Unfortunately, I say unfortunately, that game has a lot of issues that I don't know. Maybe it was a slight blessing. I ducked out. That game I mostly bought under basically the spite. To basically spite Helena Taylor during that fucking horse shit of trying to turn the fan base against the game, regardless of the game's quality and all that. I remember that specifically because that was also the period where I'm like, well, shit, I want to buy this so I can spite Helena Taylor and jack up and help in the cause of making those high sale numbers. But also, that was the age where Star Ocean 6 was the Divine Force was come out, and I'm like, well, I want to keep that series alive and floating, so I don't know. I spent way too much money on that during that period. Like I said, I wanted to be part of that Spike crew, but also I'm like Star Ocean needed to survive at that time, so I needed to actually try and help with the cause of Show and No, keep it alive. But no, then as well, it's like the Switch has kind of run into that issue of like a lot of the games I would want to play on the Switch now. It's like it's why I have my Steam Deck for now. Essentially since I converted that thing into my kind of like emulator as well, so I got a lot of other things I can play on it. Oh shoot! Okay, Emerald Large, defense up 3. Honestly, I think that might be good on Zeniker, pretty much, when we want to take off that unfamiliar stone. Didn't we not get a new gemstone? I know we got the emerald, but was there not another one that we got that I'm mistaken on? Unless it was a repeat. Oh, Pezzo Tight Large kill bonus MP. Oh. I was hoping for an HP one, but oh well. It's fine. It's fine. Oh. Oh, it's both of them.
Cheryl, I'm getting sleepy.
Hold it together, Kina. You mustn't fall asleep.
You and I are still alive. We must act like it. Surely we can find a way home.
But I can barely move. We don't even know where we are. What could we possibly do?
Whatever it is, we've got to figure it out. We must at least get moving. You are my elder sister, are you not? It is your sisterly duty to protect me.
I know, but... What am I supposed to do? You're way stronger than I am, Cheryl.
Just keep awake.
Nonsense. You are my elder sister, and the heir to our mother's magic. Yours is a power far beyond mine.
Our mother... the Queen.
You must not despair, Kina. We'll overcome this, for Mother's sake and for our own. We'll show Mother that her daughters are safe and strong.
We're on the way, girls. So as of right now, it's like, yeah, basically all of this to say pretty much that it's like the Xenoblade Chronicles X, you know, stream playthrough, I have a lot of interest in, I still want to do. It's just right now it's not like it's not something I am prioritizing like a month or two after it comes out. It was at the time, but that was literally before we got news of the Switch 2 and everything. Now I'm kind of want to focus on that. But I'll definitely say though, the aspect of the controllers potentially also acting as like a mouse pad, if that's what it is, if that is what it's like trying to go for, I am interested. It makes it sound like that actually makes it sound like there's a lot of indie games that can take advantage of that and actually feel a lot better to control on that console compared to, you know, many others. It's kind of like how that would actually probably be a console now where playing Darkest Dungeon like would be viable besides on the PC. Since not a bash on them, for what that game is, the controller option for that is as like best as you could ask for. It's just unfortunately it has that thing where it's like, well, it's definitely not optimal compared to a keyboard and mouse. Phantom Quartz. I don't know if we gotten that one yet. Curse Null. Okay, yeah, we have. Alright, Zeniker. Oh, 10, we need 10 SP for that. How's that Animal Orb doing now? Plus A2? Alright. You don't need Survival Instinct on you, but what I will do is... I think you could actually make good use of the Pesitite. Alright.
Let's do this.
When they're here, Ice, since we got a lot of enemies that, they're resistant to that. Shit, that damage is so good. Man, Tan is like insane. It's crazy because I'm surprised it's not a percentage thing. It's legitimately just a base. Like, no, this attack costs 600 HP, and that's that. I mean, he definitely, of course, will get more moves that that would just cost more for higher damage, but still. What I can do with him now, it's pretty alright. Oh, by the way, so I dare break. I don't say. I think I have found like the perfect chips for me to like snack on in the middle of break sessions. It's these shrimp chips that I found in the Asian section of my. I shop at Kroger basically. My sister introduced me to them this month, and oh my god, they're so good. If you don't like shrimp, well, unfortunately, I wouldn't recommend it since, of course, it's not shrimp flavored, but since it's shrimp flavored. But you see, I'm a lover of all seafood, so it works perfectly for me. It's a really big shame there's just like no good like seafood places near me besides sushi joints, which I mean I love sushi, but I mean sometimes you want a lot of times you want that like just proper meal pretty much. And of course I can cook my own, but I mean there's always so much stuff you can actually like look at and be able to claim, yeah, that's 100% fresh. when you're in a Kroger or like supermarket. Man, they are hating on my boy. What do you do to y'all? I mean, he does good damage, but I mean, just get better defense. Losers. Oh, huh. I guess depending on the enemy's like animation, that can actually also determine if they get caught in the blast or not. Because that bird enemy, I was having trouble like getting him in the range, but then like I guess his flapping animation put him in it a little bit. That's interesting. I wouldn't thought that would be something that would affect it, but it is. Alright, and luckily we got our tension gauge up now, so whenever the rest of the enemies get in here, then we'll be able to just wipe the rest of them, or at least a good majority. Oh.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Did I get heal all yet, or is it just... No, just heal.
Here you are.
Thank you.
I don't actually have a good solution for this, given literally it put everyone to sleep.
Your turn, Clicker.
I think it broke something inside of him. Okay, yeah, I was about to say that's good damage regardless. It's enough to make a bunch of them one-shottable. That's what we need right now. Sheesh.
Leave it to Leo. I'll end this.
Those birds and their fucking down blast, that just sucks though. Alright, nice. She managed to hit a turn steel in her berserk state.
I'll handle that. Appreciate getting started.
I need to remember the next time I'm at any store to buy some ethers as well. Let's say, is this heading off to this little area? Yeah. As I taking me all over the place. I will definitely say though, the camera effects, like specifically in these areas with these separate type platforms and stuff, I definitely feel like these are like kind of, it unfortunately uses the game's style to its detriment, given it's like, of course, every time the camera changes, there's that moment where, like that, it has to align with the normal, like, diorama picture and stuff like that. I feel like that, I get there probably was really no workaround for it, but I really feel like there could have been a lot more effort given to just, to just, like, iron some of that out or make that look a little bit better. Because, I don't know, for me, it's a bit visually jarring. Alright, but Zeniker got Meteor. Alright. Here, Desperation Invade Plus. Damage plus under fire. Yeah, I think I want that now. It'll give me a good reason to kind of keep him on the lower end of HP and not like have to worry about immediately healing him, because it's just like it's just better damage overall. Oh, I did not realize this was immediately the platform they were going to be on.
Tina, Cheryl.
I mean, I really probably should have known, but oh well.
You?
Wait right there. I'll get you out.
Bye.
Tina,
Yep.
Cheryl. I'm not losing you again.
Oh shit! Oh, this is awesome!
You're not getting away.
Oh hell yeah!
It will be out of our range in no time.
I've got an idea. Hit it hard. Maybe we can slow it down. Kina, Cheryl, hold on. I'm gonna save you.
I got just the character for that, so don't need to tell me twice.
Here goes.
Oh.
That shell's covering it like armor.
Yeah, I take back my previous phrase.
Okay then. Strike for the belly.
Oh, time. Oh, I gotta time this.
Be gone.
I wonder if Samadere. There we go. Oh, that feels so good.
Be gone.
You're up.
Gotcha. Now, let them go.
Oh, it's not even like a drag. I mean, it's not even like a big dragon. It's like a giant centipede creature.
Here goes.
Defense down did not do anything to it.
Ready to engage.
Oh, let's see if barrier helps us out at all. Nope, guard break immediately. Understood. Let's analyze this.
I'll make it quick.
Alright, here, Phantom. Can lowering its attack do anything? Alright, it seems like it's completely immune to stat downs. So just... get Ez in here.
Leave it to me.
How many all-around heals do you got?
You owe me one. Thanks.
I'd say we just need some defense then. If we can't lower this thing's attack, then we need defense and we need attack. That is, of course, assuming I can at all get a chance.
Thank me later.
Because if that's all it ends up doing, then oh boy. Oh wait, it's almost done, actually. So.
Watch out, it's hot.
Okay, there we go. Now we're fighting for real, for real.
Yes, we got them back. It's aiming for them again. It's not taking them twice. I'll protect them.
Damn straight. Alright.
I'll make it quick.
Here, hit up a desperation. Ez. You do an infinite loop so I can get a bunch of turns in. So that way we can both heal and then buff up. Alright. Great. So get everyone healed up.
You owe me one.
Drop a guard up. Drop an attack all up. And that lasts for 5 turns, so that is gonna last us a hot minute.
Crush it.
Alright, now all my stuff's working.
Ready to engage. Evaluating enemy.
81k. Alright. Phantom disappeared. That's fine. Defense down. Ooh, hell yeah. Blade break. Takes more damage to Holy. Well, this is a quest to get back our character, one character that can cast Holy, so. Well, out of curiosity here, spare your all. Do something now. Reset. Oh, he can cure all his debuffs. Okay, he had Desperation on, to be fair, but damn. Alright. Let's see here. Prioritize getting an attack down. Okay, no, he guard breaks on the first. Alright.
Routine maintenance. That was close.
Oh, why can't Leo change? Huh, okay.
Still with me?
Thank you.
Bit weird. Okay, well luckily barrier does protect against that. no ailments, so gotcha.
I've had enough.
He's got a lot of HP, so I need this desperation. We're gonna make this work.
Time for repairs.
Crush it.
Plus, that as well does make him have to waste a turn. Oh, never mind. He can just do that both in one turn. All right, so never mind. It's not as effective as I thought, but still, well, it's decent damage regardless. Fair, but yeah, get Ez back in here. If he can just put his attack back to normal at any point, then yeah, we need to. We need to just keep Ez out so he can keep the buffs going. Oh boy, that doesn't look good. I would say that looks quite bad.
Feel better yet?
Thank you.
Alright, I already got my
Here goes.
I already got my attack debuff down on him, but I really should not golf slash this turn, but I'm going to. Here, let's get Leo an extra turn in between. Because then I want to take this chance to focus to get back some MP. Do you take any particular damage? Oh, I can attack the sickles. Oh shit, I didn't realize that.
This'll do it.
That said, I didn't know those were attackable appendages.
Feel better yet?
Appreciate it. Let's do this.
Please, potentially don't die. Ah, shit. Oh, we gotta do this again?
Running away again? Here we go. No way am I gonna give up now.
Here, swapping to Baldrica for this.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Give it a second, since I think it's slightly farther away.
Into the abyss.
Trust my game, I'm doing it. He's just a little bit angry. He's got a lot of juice to him. There we go. All right, now that this is still part of the running away phase, so just.
Here it goes.
Be gone.
That weirdly enough, he does a fuck ton more damage in this than is normal.
Here I come.
Give him back.
They aren't going anywhere.
Damn straight. Alright, so we got about halfway-ish down. Alright, Valerica, I love you, but I don't think, no, actually, I want you out for this one because, I want you to be able to crush. Need you to lower that attack before he does something. Wow, that really does not do a lot of damage.
This doesn't look good.
Calm down.
Go.
Alright, leave it to me.
Get Ez back in here. Ez, please get everyone's guard up.
There we go.
Here goes.
Yeah. I can't remember if he's doing that every turn or every other turn. Holy shit, can you like leave my boy alone? Fuck. Let him live for like a bit. I was so shocked fucking that fucking coke. Or my desk. Oh, that's disgusting. It's not a lot, but oh, that's gross. All right. No, I really don't need to use that elixir. That's a bit overkill.
Hope this helps.
Thank you.
That hurts.
That does.
Perfect top. Sweet.
All right, because I really want to hit him. I want to hit him hard, but it's tough.
I'll make it quick.
Here, desperation. So he's got a lot of attack going for him now.
It's not over yet.
That sucks. Okay. Sorry, Ez. Literally, just hold out for me. Alright. Desperation up, defense down. Hit him.
Go. Shell time. Jet stream.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. You could say.
I've been waiting for this.
This isn't good.
Oh. Alright, now to figure out my way out of this predicament, though.
Still with me?
Thanks, Emil.
But I say I don't know if he's gonna survive for the next bit, so I want to take full advantage. Okay. Now I know we can attack these things, so if I helm bash them, I don't think it will, so I don't think I should try.
Here I come.
How much do they got? Can your grenade hit all of them? No.
This doesn't look good.
As I say, Valerica, I know you're really badly hurt, but
Darkness, aid me.
can really help us out in this regard.
Here I come. Feel better yet? Thanks.
Okay, that's okay. Yeah. So he still does the attack, but has a lot better damage than I'm looking for. 20k left. All right, we're basically the home stretch at this point.
That was nice of me.
There we go.
So everyone just take some time to heal themselves, and we're just gonna get ourselves back on track for this. Oh hell yeah! Here, actually, you know what? I want you desperation. And Leo, you first aid up. Ah, well, shit. That's gonna be a waste of a desperation, but oh well.
You're not getting away.
We will ensure he will not.
I need to recover.
I know you do, girl. But thank you so much for pulling through.
Into the abyss.
Eat this.
Come on.
Into the abyss.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, I'm questioning why we're doing this phase over. Excuse me, why we're doing this over and over again, but then it's like, it then hits me. Literally, as I was stating, a waste of a desperation. It's just meant to just draw out your timers. It's meant to just get rid of your buffs until you get all your stuff in order.
Not yet.
All right, girl, thank you, but
All right, leave it to me.
you go and rest up now.
Thank me later.
Give me one good shot.
About to say, this is gonna be our last. This is our last bit we need, though.
You're wide open. Feel better yet?
We only got three really good heals left, though, so I need to keep that in mind.
Here I come.
All right. At the very least, though, that phase is also really good for building up tension. So, all right, let's finish this.
They aren't going anywhere.
That we can very much agree on. 20k. We're already defensed up, so yeah, I just need to get us a heal in. So here for you, desperation up, as you're gonna then just heal us up.
Perfect top.
All right, awesome, fantastic. Time for item saver to kick in.
Oh man, ouch. Smash him.
Don't worry, buddy. We'll make it. Here, just drink a large potion.
All better.
You're desperationed up, so golf slash. Ha! 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 He's gonna reset next turn, so I should just summon Dairy while I got the chance. Well, actually, but Leo gets another turn, so maybe I should actually...
Still with me? I owe you one.
First aid.
Feel better yet?
Let's finish this.
Clock him up. Golf slash it up. And then Summonary. Okay. We're good. We're Gucci. Okay, yeah. Get Leo out of that just in case, because I don't know if that's gonna affect him getting experience by the end of this. Alright. Tan, you've been our key player in this. Finish this out.
Yes, we're on a roll.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, whenever I play this game again in the future, no, definitely get Tan before any of this, because he has just been a major help for everything. Well, there's my thumbnail. Come on.
Come on. Let's go home.
We got a world to save. And one more artifact to collect. At least I'm assuming they're both gonna get their artifacts right now.
Do you hear that voice?
My precious daughter. My Kina. What a beautiful name.
Mother? Mother?
My Kina. You must live by your own strength from now on. I must say goodbye. But I will be with you always. My Cheryl. I have always been with you, too. Even though you've never known it. I always have been, and always will be. I leave my heart behind in this vessel, formed from human emotions.
There we go.
May I?
That divine artifact's loaded with emotions from humans like us. The bond between you two and the Queen must have woken it up.
Oh.
My dearest daughters, I love you in my heart of hearts. Nothing in this world could ever be more precious to me. Kina, Cheryl, I wish you the world. May you know joy beyond joy, and light beyond light.
Our mother. She's inside me too?
Oh my.
Yeah, she's inside both of us.
I kid. Metaphorically, yes. Kina has equipped the Divine Disc. Passive skill, Holy Attack 1. Oh, and she also... Oh, I like how they get, like, a purple variant of it. Rather than the normal blue one. Because of the Queen.
Thanks, Leo. I knew you would come.
Yeah, sorry to keep you waiting.
Of course.
I went off with you to find my destiny. And I think I found it. But I'm not ready to go home.
Then don't. I'm sure there's more stuff we can find out there together.
Yeah, but I'm taking you to see your old man, because I need to relieve some of his worries after I told him I dropped you in a wormhole.
Stuff like... the future. I want to find the future with you, Leo.
Well, Leo, I'm glad you decided to show up that time.
Huh? What are you... Look, we talked about this.
Come on, really? I saved you from a giant worm dimensional centipede.
I suppose this is a special case.
Huh?
I shall forgive your trespasses once more. No, that's not it. I must be more straightforward.
So what trespasses are you talking about? Because you're currently in my spider ball.
It won't do to hide behind the flimsy shield of formality.
It's fine, Cheryl. Why, you're perfectly acceptable exactly as you are, I say.
Ha ha. But still, you must allow me to thank you for making me happy. The very sight of you fills me with joy. It has from the moment we met. I mean it, Leo. Thank you.
Lost in the multiverse cleared. Search of friends cleared. Well, I mean, we got all our friends, but we do got one more character left who doesn't have an artifact on them. But guys, I will be right back though. I did hear my phone going off earlier, so I need to check who that could have been. If I need to call back. So apologies, but BRB. Alright, apologies for that. I did get a call and I tried to immediately call them back, but they didn't pick up, so it is an important, so if it's they do end up calling back, I'll put back up the BRB, but I hope Owen's okay. I'm a little worried about him. Would it be okay if we stop by En's old district to check on him? Yes. I was already planning to do that, so that works out. I can't help but worry about the royal palace. What if it's already covered in bacteria? Alright, palace under attack, and checking up on Owen. Alright, do either of these have like a... Palace under attack, level 42. Kina and Owen, level 44. Okay, so yeah, so I should definitely do the Survivor of Chaos before I do those. And what level are they? Level 30, where we left them. Okay. I'll say we're still working on getting Zeniker up to stuff. So, and I've only got I need 4 mech turrets. Oh. Oh, okay, wow, hers is a lot bigger. Let's first get Yeah, just work on getting everyone's specials, and then we'll look at all that later. Yeah, Holy Attack 1, that's self-explanatory, and that's still Ice Attack 1. Okay. Yeah, but you both got better, I managed to find better staffs for y'all, so. There we go, but I'm gonna have to buy some better equipment for everybody. Since I don't... Oh, never mind. Actually, I can slap some platinum guards onto them. Alright. And then you can have the unfamiliar stone, and then unfortunately, yeah, I'm gonna have to just equip you with the singular one, so it's not as much, but hey, it's still worth it. Has this upgraded at all, though? Also, let me make sure my mic's picking up. It is. Alright, good. No, it remains the same. Alright, well, so our next area of interest is definitely doing the Valrika's part, but let's head back to the secret base real quick so we can upgrade. And while we're here, we'll also get healed up. What did this one do again? Alright, this one's just a shop. Ez, you just needed 3 of them for your upgraded crafting version, right? Yep, so alright, buy 30 of those. Or 31. Yeah, that works. Buy a couple more ethers, buy 2 more of you. Six, 11. Okay. There we go. Then that should be good. And upgrade our equipment. Okay, I really don't feel like upgrading theirs, given I don't even have anything, given I'm not even gonna have them in the party for a bit, so. We have 1 order motes and 3 whetstones, so. Nice. I had to do it for the funny number. I don't care if I don't end up actually using a lot. It had to be done. But also we got a free bed in here, so I'm gonna use that real quick. What? Why is the hitbox for that door so big? But yeah, so now we got that going for us. How good is that anima orb right now? 83. Is that basically the most damaging weapon we have? I think it is. Besides, yeah, Tan's is 94, but so yeah. But still, that's fucking good. Alright, Valrika. So, let us be off. into the wilds of the chaoses. So yeah, the rest of this part is going to be finishing up Valrika's quest, but then after that, our probably next stream is going to be dedicated to side quests then. Yeah. Was there any? Nope. Because we do got quite a bit. We have one where we gotta go back to the ancient mountain path, since we haven't done a rerun of that place yet, and we have a quest associated there. We have the new cat one, so going around collecting cats for the Uzra. And then besides that, I can't think of any others right now, but I mean we got the list, so. Chaos Cavern. Chaos.
What was the message about? Is there something here?
The message was from Vam.
From Vam?
Yes, I am sorry. I should have told you. But it is difficult for me to explain exactly who Vam is to me. I was the one he chose to survive.
Huh.
I am the sole inhabitant of this chaos-ridden realm. But it has not always been so. The people of this realm were once all linked through telepathy.
That sounds like absolute fucking hell. That sounds like... That sounds horrible. I don't want that existence. I don't want anyone to be able to just communicate to me through my head. Like, 24/7.
We shared a collective consciousness that made our lives peaceful.
Telepathy?
I mean, I know it's probably not actually like that, but that straight up sounds like a hive mind system.
Yes, each of us shared a part of our consciousness with everyone else. Not only the people, but some plants and other animals as well. But now, the only consciousness I can feel is my own. That's all because of him. Because of Vam. Vam told me that our sacrifice was for the sake of stopping Jas. That we'd prevent his brother's cruelty and save the multiverse.
He destroyed an entire world just to stop his brother? That's horrible.
Yes, Vam cannot be forgiven.
Of course not. He treated your whole world like a toy.
And yet... somewhere in my heart, I believe in Vam's cause.
I mean, it's basically one of the things that Jas is also a major problem, but basically it's the problem where we have basically one asshole trying to stop another asshole's plan. And of course, the methods that are being used are absolutely horrendous.
There are many realms, many universes, sharing our multiverse. Perhaps Vam was born to save them. It is hard for small beings such as us to comprehend the actions of the great. To us, they are often inscrutable, and at times even cruel.
Valrika. Anyway, is there something here?
Yeah, as I said, I mean, it's like... I mean, to basically say it's like what he said is absolutely unforgivable, because I mean, fact is, like, I don't know exact numbers, but basically that seems like pretty much, you know, basically the killing of thousands to millions.
I will tell you what Vam's message said. Should I die, there is a place that you must visit. This is that place. Somewhere in my heart, I believe in Vam just enough to fulfill his wish. I will see what he had to show me.
Fair enough.
I mean, might as well. It's not like it's gonna hurt. Alright. Who's our current party setup? That's fine. This works. I like the blue in this cavern, though. Also, because, like, now it's like this... so this comes to the question, so is this actually, like, organic life in any way? Or is this just the same powdery stuff, just all outside, that it's just it's blue rather than the normal color? Alright. Were y'all weak to any element in particular? No. That's it. I need to get rid of that fucking bird.
Here's my target.
You're toast.
Dolpho impact.
Into the abyss.
And it's definitely one of those things that I'm very curious what exactly, like, if there's any more, like, truly any more information that we're gonna get from this, besides, you know, the fact that we already now know, basically, Vam was literally doing all this to stop Jazz. That's it's like we're learning a lot about pretty much, we've kind of learned a lot about Vam like up to this point, but I want to learn more about Jazz now, and especially with Zeniker in the mix, I really want to learn pretty much what's up with their little group. Yeah, but I thought I got the all targeting one. Oh well. No. Nice. I'm definitely always one of those people where it's like I really usually my least favorite like storytelling method in like really anything is I hate when we learn more stuff about our villains and such post-death and all that. Like, obviously depending on the story, it's like sometimes it's you can't say too much, because if you did, it'd give away too much. Like sometimes that's, but I don't know, there's just some stories out there that, like, I don't want to say which Tales of game, but it's like they're, but like the Tales of games, pretty much, I really fucking despise the time where it's like, basically it's like after when you made it to like the second half of the game, you had been fighting this series of villains basically leading up to that point, and then in a series of side quests, well, actually not even a series, it was just one side quest in a central like park area, you then just basically talked around with a bunch of NPCs discussing it, like, oh, they were actually like pretty decent people before they did all this stuff, and it's like, could you not have like shown me a bit of that before, you know, before I basically murked them? They could have maybe like made the fights just a little bit more impactful. Yeah, no, it's always my thing. Like, I'm one of those where it's like, I'm not someone where I need like 100% complex villains basically to really feel like I'm feeling like attached, or it's like I really need that like background such. For me, my most important thing when it comes to like a villain is, do I feel threatened by them? You know, do I look at this antagonist and go, oh no, he is a problem. He is a problem and he needs to go, basically. Yeah, at the very least, it's like, if they're going to be undercooked or underdeveloped, it's like, I'd at the very least want to feel like it's like, I'm going to have that we need to take care of them because genuinely they're going to basically, they have world-destroying features and they can use it to back it up.
What is it now?
Now, my favorite thing, though, is, like, one of the methods to do that, like, one of my absolute favorite things that a story can do, though, is, like, have basically where you're fighting the main villain throughout the game. Like, maybe they don't even necessarily need to be the final boss of it all, basically, but, like,
freeze right there.
But basically, like, you know, your characters are going around doing stuff, and they're progressing in their quest to go fight the big bad, and then the big bad decides to show up and be like, hey, y'all are causing the problems, I'm gonna put an end to that. It's like one of my absolute favorite examples was of this was actually Fantasian 4 with Golbez in that game. Where in that game, Golbez commanded his 4 like elemental archfiends. You take out 2 of them at that point in the game, and you're probably just expecting you're going to continue to fight more of them, like the other 2, and then deal with Golbez. But then you deal with 2 of them, and you're just doing your stuff, and then out of nowhere he pops up and just goes, "Nuh-uh, we're having a boss fight right here and now," and he nearly fucks you up before you even get a chance to actually do anything. And at that point, that's when, you know, you get your summoner character in there pretty much, and they help you out. And now it's like, and then it's like, it's a legitimately like one of the toughest fights in that game, especially in the DS version. That's because the biggest difference is in the Golbez is like a massive spellcaster. So in the normal versions, he just casts a bunch of single target spells that hit hard. In the DS version, the 3D remake of it, he multi-targets, and that adds so much stress to that fight. But still, that's like a major example of pretty much just like me feeling like, okay, no, this dude's a problem. This dude's a problem, and he is not fucking around. Soma Stone. That looks like an orb. Nectaria Breaker. Oh. Deteriorated slates that appear to be remnants of old Thaumatic machines. The internal mechanism still functions. Okay, well that's definitely going to be useful when we go back to the factory area. Yeah, we got in at least one fight for the, for the anima orb to get some more... Well... Sorry, apologies. To get some more kills on that so we can upgrade its attack. Also, apologies as well. I am hearing my headphones are losing battery right now, so I need to BRB so I can plug them in real quick while I do this. Apologies, it won't take like... Alright, got them plugged in so they're charging now while I listen. Yeah, I play with wireless headphones, and it's one of those things that if the energy runs out, that every 5 minutes or so it just makes a little bleep noise and it gets annoying.
Barrier. Engaging combat sequence.
Can I get that just in there? Doesn't look like it. Can't remember what song this is. It may be an FF14 song, if I can't remember what it is really. I say like FF14 music is bad. What I mean is there's too much of it. So like I genuinely there's too many songs for me to like try and remember.
Engaging lightning attack. There. Engaging lightning attack.
Hey there.
I'll handle this.
There. Got one. Yeah, this is definitely an FF14 song. No, but I mean, it's like, it's definitely a case where, though, it's like, at least for my villains, it's, you know, I'm not asking you to make me like an overly emotional villain and such. It's like it's more so I'd love to connect with the villain and at least like feel like, you know, my biggest requirement for a villain is I have to very least feel like, okay, I can see why you are doing this and why, you know, you want and why it just wants to. And it's like, and even bonus points if I feel like I kind of resonate with it. Yeah, here's the thing, as well as that. If you can't give me that, if you don't want to give me that, I will take a villain that is just an asshole, like, to a comical degree. Like, if I was a 14, fucking Xenos? Oh my god. In terms of his dialogue, in terms of his, like, demeanor and all that, I get it. There's people out there that's, like, you know, love him because horny on main and all that stuff. Pretty much, it's like, you know, there may be some meme. Now I just see him and I see a fucking punchable douche nozzle that I'm like, I want to kick his ass so bad. It's why I need to get back into doing the story for that game. Yeah, I bring up FF14 a lot, but I've been so out of loop. Like, I still have yet to complete Endwalker or really even properly get started on it. It was mostly when I started doing this streaming stuff, because these times that I do these streams is when I would have usually been playing it. As I do play it pretty much, but it's like it's really it's like I've been
engaging lightning attack.
But like not to the degree that I really need to be making my sub worth it. But still, it's like a large reason I want to get back into it is so I can fucking... I immediately started playing Reaper in that game purely so I can just fucking prove I'm better than him when I kick his ass. But like for me as well, actually probably one of my favorite like villain archetypes really in any game is like the rival. Is when your main villain is like your rival that you're constantly fighting or going up against throughout the game. That to me is really fucking badass. Because like those tend to be the types of rivals where I then feel like it is the most satisfying to like just like you get to the end of the game and you just you're
Mission accomplished.
It's like how I've felt that way about like those types of like rival characters since since I first played Pokemon Fire Red, and fucking Blue is the champion at the end, and it's like, oh. And you're looking at him straight in his face, and it's like, oh, I just want to like just destroy him. And you get that chance, it feels so cathartic. All right, I like Leo. I really don't think I want to turn Leo into like a taunt type character. I mean, it's definitely so pretty much. I mean, this path is definitely so you can have Leo continue to be your flex character, since he's actually, as I've learned with the Centipede fight, he's required to be in certain fights. So yeah, HP attack 1. More jewels. Alright. More jewels and absolute 0. Devastating magic spell cast from Divine Artifact deals ice element. Yep, figured. Was Kina's? The glorious magic spell cast from Divine Artifact to revives all incapacitated allies and fully restores their HP. Once we get Final Fantasy 14, she just drops an LB3. What do I want to do with Ziniker? I think I want Holy Strike at least. It'll give another person I can do holy damage, so... I think I want that double charge. Yeah. Yeah, as well that support charge, since I'm gonna use them to buff up my my defense. Quick all. That's gonna be a good one. I should build a bit towards that, so whenever I unlock it, I can just get it. Increase likelihood of picking up an item on every turn. That has been really good. But honestly, I feel like it procs enough for me naturally that honestly I don't feel like I need to go for another upgrade variant of it. Heal all, then wait one more for Mega Heal. Eroded area. That looks like oh, they just saved me with a checkpoint. That's definitely a boss arena. It's so good. We got our full crew back. Alright, but as yeah, that seems to be the pretty much until we can get a lot of people back up to snuff. This feels like the winning team right now. Also, look, we got all our characters. They now all go across the screen, and it looks real nice. Oh, it feels so good. Ah. Well, ain't you just a handsome one?
The shadow of death stirs within you. This doomed world truly suits you. What do you see through those eyes in this decaying world? This won't be easy.
Let's see what you got.
Chaos Basilisk. Oh, it's got an SP capsule. Oh, I need to steal that. Absorbs poison, but chance to
You owe me one. Sweet.
This will keep you docile. What a pain.
Here goes.
there. Hit you with that. Alright, doesn't take anything. Alright. Who do I actually want for this?
We're up, Golf.
About to say, desperation up. You can get some good damage in there. Yeah, that may. I'm not gonna put bets on it because it probably would be better if I had a rare steel plus, but.
This will keep you docile.
Oh. Oh.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Hey, Prickle, come up here and cure him.
Here you are.
Thank you.
You won't feel a thing.
Let's see here, get the attack down again. Power charge. Go.
Captain on deck.
Zenker. Guard. Oh, petrification also gets rid of your stat buffs. Oh, that sucks. But oh well.
Be gone.
Gotcha.
Alright, now Prickle, let me see how good is this heal all? Cost 30 MP, so it better be fucking good.
I appreciate it.
Okay, it's good. Good.
You won't feel a thing.
Let's say 10. Here, reset up your desperation.
I'm weaker.
Oh, jeez.
Here you are.
I appreciate it.
It does both poison and slow down. That just oi. That's not a great time.
Let's explore.
Oh, Petrify just kind of neutralizes everything. Huh.
Here you go.
Thanks.
There, put you in, and then get Ez in here,
All right, leave it to
who
me.
can guard up everybody.
We've got them now.
But unfortunately, he got venomed earlier, so ooh.
Beat it. No, not yet.
I got this. Smash 'em.
Helm bash. Let's see. There.
I'm ready.
Yeah, heal up. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Ugh. Yeah, let me. Here, I think I want to do this. Yeah, as do your infinite loop, get your extra turns. Just survive the rest of the poison. You'll be fine.
Feel better yet? You're very kind.
There, gonna attack up everybody.
Now I'm pumped up.
And go ahead and set up a bounce field around them. Okay, it's fine. We'll get.
Here goes.
We can Ez out of here in a bit anyway, so works out fine.
This isn't good.
So now with that,
Into the abyss.
just be dealing the maximum amount of damage we can. It's now as well. He's still holding on. Okay, I want to see, does golf slash bounce around? It does. Oh, God, yes. Yep, and now get Prickle out here.
Leave this to me.
Now, Prickle, your heal is good, so heal up. Pan. World of Death.
What's going on?
I can feel it. The presence of death is growing stronger. Is your intention to spread death to the very world itself?
But I don't seem very nice. Okay, so we can't buff ourselves unless we get this off of us, so see if I can get a slow off on him. I can. Oh, the curse. Oh, the curse is gonna stick around. Oh shit. Alright.
Leave it to Leo.
Alright, well Leo, before this stuff affects you, go ahead and get a Samadari out.
Here I come.
It seems I'm weaker.
Alright, so basically no more stat buffs for us.
What a pain.
I'll say I should still be able to do all decent. Oh!
No use. Unbelievable. Can you truly extinguish the flame of life with a mere glance from those eyes?
Yeah, Balrika, I'll give you credit that how you're saying all this when you're literally dead.
Overwhelming echoes of death. The trepidation is almost comforting. What is it you see in those ruinous eyes?
Gotta regroup.
Sheesh. Okay.
Let's do this.
I mean, we'll see if that's all it does for the rest of this fight. Then I mean, I just gotta end it next turn.
Should have known.
Okay, no, it's not.
What's going on? Save your thanks.
I'm awake.
Great. One more.
Nice. I love sleight of hand so much. Oh, it's so good.
Let's keep moving.
Nice. All right, Zeniker's catching up with us. He's just got level 40. He's at level 40 now, so he's pretty much good enough that I can start putting him in the battles with us. But everyone else, yeah, I mean they'll be working their way up. Okay, Gina, get your miracle. Zeniker, get your HP up every turn. Payback, channels, damage endured. Yeah. Yeah, I want to start getting that as well. Whew, that was almost rough. But we pulled on through. Here, we can just put back on our normal gear now. Now we can loot. But I mean, and kind of bring back up the like main antagonist thing. So like, I've been bringing it up recently in these parts, but like Skies of Arcadia, that would be a decent example because it's. I don't want to get specifics basically, but like one of the antagonists in that game basically, who's like your big one. Technically, you don't get that much info on him, like pretty much. During the main story, really. What? Obtain an item that unlocks gate on a growth map. Someone learned more from a box. I'm willing to bet that's Ez probably. Net store. What is that? Supplies the user with a random selection of crafted items consumes G. Oh. Huh. So literally spend money in the middle of battle to just then just get a whole bunch of crafting items. And yes, we're about to have a Dimension overflow right before we get to the plot stuff. Yep. I'm sorry, I need my levels. They're very big important.
Let's do this. You're done.
Yeah, but the Skies of Arcadia character, so there's a little side quest you can do to get more information on them. And such, and it's not like the most deep thing on the planet Earth, but it gives that understanding of like, okay, I see what happened, I see why you're doing the things you are, and it does help out and such like that. Now, definitely one of those that I think you really shouldn't regulate a lot of that stuff to kind of side content, because that's a bit like, I mean, of course, everyone plays their games differently. Some people, they seek out that stuff like it's like as if it's the next story path for them, but some others, they don't so much, and it's kind of like, I think like you kind of got to think of the context for both types of players in that scenario. But I had learned basically that because the version I played was on GameCube, Sky Arcadia Legends, which was the re-release they had made. But in the original, I learned they didn't have any of that backstory stuff. Like, any of, like, the extra cutscenes pretty much to state about that. And I'm like, huh. And I thought about it, it's like, well, honestly, without that, he probably would have felt that fight, the final fights and all that would have felt very anticlimactic. Or it's kind of like, another example is something we played on this channel, Yakuza Kiwami, our last playthrough we finished up. Where in that game, you get to basically, the Kiwami added cutscenes for Nishiki in that game to literally show what was happening before all that. You know, how did the process look? And I already stated my feelings on it, that I feel like they were good additions, but they had the issue where it's like, the problem is the ending of what all happened, basically to his sister and all that, is told to you when you start gameplay. When you get control of Kiryu back in Kamurocho, you already know what the conclusion of it all is going to be. So then it has that problem where it's like, okay, you're watching this for flavor text at this point. You're watching this because you want to see what exactly happened, or how did it exactly affect Nishiki. Okay, but also noted, if you are afflicted with curse, you don't even get turnstile for this. But still, it's like, at that point, it's like, it does a good job still making the final encounter all together. Especially because I never played the original, but from what I understand, basically, you know, this is just me personally feeling, if I didn't see those cutscenes or have a much more time in seeing Nishiki in that state, I feel like the final battle in that game would not have been as impactful as it is. Especially given I brought during that playthrough how you only really see Nishiki twice before basically the final events of the game take place.
I'll put you on ice.
Because there's also that total thing where pretty much, you know, an example of like villains that I feel like really do not fucking live up to their hype, and then like I view as extremely like just stupid and unintimidating, and it's an easy like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense one, or that's like, well, it's for kids basically, but like Pokemon villains, like the villains in the Pokemon games, the only ones I tend to enjoy are the ones that are fucking clowns and they know it. Like Team Skull and all that.
Just getting started.
Giovanni in Pokemon Red and Blue, though, I mean, that dude legitimately did have some actual intimidation to him to back it. Because I legitimately had trouble with some of his fights. But like everything else, but like, especially the fucking... What's his face from Pokemon X and Y, the one with the big orange lion hair, and then I don't remember his name, but he sucked so bad. But like Pokemon Diamond, fucking, I can't remember a lot of their names. I just remember pretty much what they look like. But Pokemon Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, the blue-haired Cyrus. His plan didn't make much sense. Well, it's like, it made sense what he wanted to do, but there was barely any explanation on like why he wanted to, besides just, I woke up one day and decided I wanted to call upon the forces of Satan to reset the world. You know, as we all do at some point in our lives. Deathcast. Hailstone that governs the moon. It provides stability to those who are on the brink of death. Automatically cast Cure and Resist when bearer's HP falls below a certain amount. This effect only occurs once per battle. Huh. I was immediately thinking maybe that could be something I put on Tan, but that seems like that'd probably be a waste of time. It'd probably be something good on like one of the spellcasters though, like Cheryl. Yeah, honestly, I think Cheryl, that'd be awesome on her. Since she's pretty frail, if I remember right. It's been a while since we played with her, but I remember her having the lowest HP out of everybody. Yeah, it's looking like that.
This is the place that Vam specified.
Here?
I can feel consciousness. It calls to mind something that Vam once told me.
When all surrenders to chaos, a realm will reach infinite entropy, a state of no energy, an inert carcass of a world. This is the fate of all worlds, and cannot be altered. All I've done is hasten the process. However, Valrika, surely you see, you still exist. Energy yet remains. This realm is still alive. I could not bear to completely abandon your realm to the ravages of pure chaos.
Chaos.
Just as you still exist in this world, so too does order. This is a seed that may one day grow. Order, like chaos, can grow forth from a single source. If I should cease to be, seek the final light. This I bequeath to you. Find hope.
The Final Fantasy 13 character? Sorry.
Is this the final light of which Vam spoke? Could this be hope? The hope that my realm may one day regain its former beauty? Hope? Yes. I have always told myself not to cling too tightly to hope. As the last survivor of this realm, I had only one mission. I remained in my lab at all times, trying to stop the spread of chaos. But I refused to entertain any hope.
And I chose like the best time to pick back up Stranger of Paradise right before streaming this part.
That my realm would ever return to the way it once was. Such hope only made me acutely aware of my own powerlessness.
I mean, look, there's only so much one person can do. I mean, shit, you're having to deal with stuff that's on a scale of just like dealing with gods and stuff. I mean,
but now, as I stand here,
oh,
huh?
Yo, we are literally just standing on marbles right now. They just dumped a bunch of marbles into a jar and then made this the background.
I feel it. The telepathy. I feel the consciousness again. Not only the people, the flowers and the trees. That beautiful chorus of voices that once filled this realm. Vam preserved it here.
Wait a minute. Guys, what's that in the... What is that? What is that hidden amongst the marbles? The fuck? Get this shit out of here.
Is this the final light? Is this my hope? This life force will bring life to this realm once again. And with it, order. Yes, now I see.
Oh. And we got our final divine artifact. Oh, they're earrings. So I'd say, huh? I didn't know we were gonna get another medallion.
These are Vam's creations. Divine artifacts.
Funnily enough, it probably feels like those were designed specifically for her.
They're warm. They must be responding to the chorus of voices. The emotion gathered in your human realm is resonating with the chorus. The collective consciousness formed by telepathy in my realm.
So, all of these stones hold the souls from your realm, basically.
It's kind of like Final Fantasy X, like Xanarkand, like right before you really start exploring the ruins of the city.
Yes, Vam has preserved them here in a mass of living energy.
And marbles.
It must have grown, little by little, with the passage of time. Perhaps this place is the soil from which this realm can sprout anew.
Will it go back to the way it was before?
I have no way of knowing.
I mean, shit, there's like small trees in here and stuff, so I mean, there's life in here to literally start something. I mean, to transition it from inside to outside, that'd be tough, but like, you got something you can start with here.
But at the very least, there will be life, and there will be balance. Yes, I can feel that much. As for Vam's divine artifacts, they must have appeared now in response to the hope in my heart.
Divine artifacts appear when they're moved by strong emotions. My gauntlet was the same way.
Now then, let us go.
Let us go, indeed. Valrika has equipped the Divine Ears. Pass the skill, Dark Attack 1. And that is everybody. We got a full crew, and we got all the upgrades we could ask for. That seems to be it. So I'd say with that. Firstly, let's check out this growth map of hers. Seeker of Strength. Dark Matter. Deadly magic spell cast from Divine Artifact that deals dark damage to all enemies. Cloud of Sleep. Inflicts sleep on enemies within a certain area. Counter Crush. Chance to apply Crush when receiving damage. Yes. Counter Break. Air Rain hit 1. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just at least wanted those because those are just immediately yes. Slow Piercing. Poison Spores inflicts poison on enemies within a certain area. Okay, so not only is she a pretty decent spellcaster, and like she is basically pure like all the debuffs. Which is why I don't think I really have any interest setting her on like the cure path, like that this looks like it wants to. Besides getting the MP cost down downs. But now I'll get the Cloud of Sleep and Poison Spores. As well, it gets Slow Turns Plus. error rain hit 1. Yeah, I'll just get all those. And then, yeah, that'll be good for now. Damage under fire. Golf slash plus. Yeah, I want to get that. Poison Golf? Chance to apply poison with Golf slash. Hello? Hell yeah. Alright, well, let's head back to the laboratory real quick so we can talk about Rika. See if she's got any new dialogue now. The documents here are only a fraction of Bernard's body of work. Must be another laboratory that he considered his primary workspace. Placed somewhere in the human realm. Could you help me find it? I think I may have an idea. Alright. So, with that now. Alright, so we got one more robot that is in a Mecteria-infested place. We got Tan's Past. I think I'm interested in doing that next since we've gotten everybody pretty much we've gotten people up to level 42. We got the Triangle Calamity, Palace Under Attack, Kina and Owen. And for our side quest stuff, we're not ready for Omega. We can search the junkyard. We're probably going to start next session with that since there's no level requirement. Supreme Rice Omelet. That's going to be us walking down the ancient path again to see if anything's changed. And I guess maybe to see if that's where the next Cinderella Tri-Stars is. I may just be safe, look up where that next location is, just because the description winding roads doesn't really help when that's a lot of the dungeons. So, and of course, get the kitties, yay! Alright. You know for sure we're starting that one, at least next round, but let's just do a quick once around, basically, see if there's any undiscovered quest marked on here. Bent City of Water, there's two undiscovered quests there. Frozen Tundra, there's none. Wormhole, none. Alright. So, as far as we have right now, obviously there's other places for us to explore of varying levels, so that's... Next part is probably basically going to be a lot more side quest focused and heavy. This game really did open up, like, holy crap. But I've definitely learned from doing this. Now, definitely do the stuff in the northeastern here first to get at least playing on normal. I don't know how much harder it is on hard mode, but at least on normal, getting Tan and having Golf and being able to Golf slash like and boost your attack and such, that's like has literally what's been saving my ass throughout most of this. But because let me see. Yeah, recording we've hit like 4.5 hours, so I think that's a perfectly good stopping point. But we got our crew. And along with that, everyone's got their defined artifacts. So now it's all about just getting ourselves boosted up and learning the next steps we gotta take towards taking down Jazz. Alright. Well, we'll be playing more of this on Tuesday, so like I said, that'll basically be where we can really get started on doing the rest of our side quest bits. That. So pulling up in the outro music I can play. Yeah, Iwatodai dorm. Yep. But so we're back to our normal schedule this week, so of course I'll release the our weekly update basically on all my social medias, including YouTube. But I've been having a great time pretty much with this game. This is really good. This is like really, I am really impressed with this. This is a really well made like JRPG. And I am very happy I decided to play this. But with that, I have been Psychonius, and thank you very much for watching, whether it be on the Twitches or the YouTubes. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope everyone has a wonderful night, and I hope you, as well, don't ever have to go through the process of jumping through wormholes, fighting in volcanoes, and fighting in the frozen tundras, giant rock formations to get your friends back. If you do, you have my condolences. But otherwise, I look forward to our cat-centric adventures on Tuesday. But bye-bye.